It's
my
sports
heart is
ball
like,
baby time.
We are live, baby.
Hey-o.
Hi.
Welcome to
Oh,
Melee
hey,
Ball,
everybody, and
everybody.
why am
welcome
I
to
so
live.
freaked out?
Look at everybody.
This is great.
Great. Oh God.
We got what, 85 years? Ooh, already y'all have been inspired and they are already activating. Oh man, this chat wants to see y'all play this game.
Oh, you know it,
This is
baby.
good.
Okay,
You are
okay.
seconds
Allie
in the door.
You know what it is.
Look at that. We just jumped up to 91 viewers, 93. We are soaring here, folks. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everyone of every gender, welcome to Melee Ball. This is game 19, and we're about to be diving into some absolute pandemonium. I'm so stoked to have everybody here. So, some of the things that you should be aware of, viewers. This is Melee Ball. We built it from the ground up. It is the first ever D&D sporting event. Now, we just got hit with a hydrate check. So, all players, please take a sip of some water if you got it nearby. Do
This
yourselves
is the best
a favor.
game ever.
Sip, don't chug, because they will hit you with these relentlessly. And we don't have a break for an hour and a half.
Gosh, can they just do that at will? Just hydration check?
No, I do put a timer on it because they have drowned us before. Y'all are devious in the chat, and I can't trust you. I have trust issues. But seeing as we've got everything pulled up here, let's make sure I've got my map up because it's going to be such a good game. I want to make sure that we're prepared for everything. Now, without further ado, let's get y'all interested in what's about to be going down here. So with Melee Ball, you need to understand that, hold on. It looks like we've got some of the names mixed up. Perfect. That's all right. We're going to take care of that.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. So,
I'm not Shimmy.
You're not Shimmy.
I'm Shimmy in.
Yes, now it is correct. Thank you very much for that. We
also,
got
you have Helvetica.
Helvetica. Oh,
Helvetica.
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 I know, but
That's Helvetica.
It's all right. It's close enough. It's fine.
No,
Happens all the time.
we get names correct here.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, my name isn't Snarl. It's
Maybe we could figure out how to type that. So let's dive in. First off, welcome to Melee Ball, everybody. I'm going to talk to the chat for 2 seconds to get them. We got a posture check, so please hit that posture, everybody. I'm going to hit y'all with some of the quick basics of what you're about to watch, and then we'll just dive right in because we want to be actually playing by 7:30. We're going to be doing our pregame interviews with all the players, so you get to know them, get to know who they brought to us, and we will get this good stuff rolling. So some of the things to note, first off, we are the Lark Network. That's who I am and all the folks who run the stream. Everyone here beside me, you see our guests, and it's a pleasure to have them here. If you are here, be sure to check us out for all the other shows that we have. Melee Ball is a creation, a D&D sports game that we do every Monday. And then outside of that, we have a D&D campaign we do on every other Wednesday, which will be this Wednesday. We have a Super Splash of Color, which is all POC and marginalized folks doing some awesome D&D stuff on Saturdays. And then we also have Monsters Out of Context every Thursday night where we talk about monsters out of the Monster Manual, and you'll actually get to see a little taste of what we cook up in Monsters tonight during the game. So be pumped for that. Outside of that, make sure to keep your eyes on the screen for all the cool stuff that comes by. Be active in the chat and let us know how you're feeling. And yeah, let's get into it. So first things first, we start off with our pregame interviews. Before we go to the game, we like to meet the people who are playing and learn about the characters we're going to see. Because when stuff gets underway, it starts moving. So let's start off. Top of the order here, we have Kavitica at the top of the order on my screen. So that's how we're going to talk. And I'm going to go just down the line here. So first off, what I want each of you to do, and we're going to start with you, Kavitica, is to tell us the name you would like referred to on stream, your personal name, your pronouns, and then your character's name, race and class, and pronouns. And then I'll come back and talk about them. So first things first, Kavitica.
Hi. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you great.
Sound check. 1, 2, 3. Hi, you can call me Kavatica or Charlotte. My pronouns are she, her. My character is Sinjvel Thoriath. She is a dragonborn sorcerer, and her pronouns are she, her.
Excellent. Thank you so much. And Kavatica, that's why we do this. I want to make sure I get them right. Okay. And so besides the other information we'll get from you in a moment, let's move down the line to, we've got you playing Shimmy today. So your name that you want used on stream, pronouns, character's race and class name, and pronouns.
Hi, everyone. My name is Dr. 101. Him, he, and I'm playing Shimmy. He's a halfling, a monk.
What am I?
What am I?
Who am I?
Excellent. And pronouns on Shimmy?
He, him as well.
He, him as well. All right. Thank you very much. And last on the red team, we've got you bringing in Snarl today.
Howdy. That was a bad intro. I'm so distracted. I can't get into frame on the Twitch.
You're trying to like turn yourself to get into.
I'm trying to I can't find my light. Hi, I'm playing Snarl. He's a human druid who was raised by wolves, so he mostly growls a bunch.
Same.
He's a moon something. He likes to shapeshift.
He likes to do the shifting of the shaping.
I'm Patrick Lawler. I'm he they. Were there other prompts?
Nope, just that. And
I nailed it.
Yep, you got it.
You're gonna do great.
And then we'll jump on over to the blue team.
We're gonna crush the blue team.
Helvetica.
Everybody, my name is Katie Osaurus, or you can call me Katie. My pronouns are she, her, and I'm going to be playing Helvetica El Seraph, whose pronouns are also she, her, from ADHD&D over on Infinite Quest. Thank you.
Excellent. And what is Helvetica?
Oh, right. That's helpful. I blew it. Helvetica is a tiefling cleric.
You rehearsed it so well in the head.
I did.
I
was pumped. I was ready, and then I was instantly messed it all up. It's great. It's fine.
That's okay. To redeem the blue team, we've got bringing in. We've got next up Tone.
Yeah. So my name is Chris. Go by he him pronouns. And Tony, so to best understand Tony, you have to picture that as Helvetica and Blumpkin walked into the arena, they were accompanied by a unicorn, and he was super pumped to be there. And then he walked through the gate, and suddenly he was a human sorcerer, and he's like, oh shit. But yeah, he is a talking unicorn, neutral evil. That's TUNE. But he's a human sorcerer for the events of Meleeball.
Excellent. I love that. Thank you for that follow. Now, that was Epana. Thanks for that follow. Now, from here, last but not least, we've got you playing Blumpkin today.
Oh boy, howdy, you know it, dog.
Oh, geez.
Hi, I'm Hey Good, also known as Eric Good. My pronouns are he, him. You can call me Eric. You can call me Good. You could probably call me and I'd still probably answer. My character's name is Blumpkin. Blumpkin, he's a half-orc barbarian. His pronouns are also he, him. He's 16 years old, and he's Helvetica's trusty little side person. And as he walks into the arena, he takes both of his hand axes and throws them up in the air like, what? And then he tries to catch both of them, but he doesn't catch either of them, and one of them kind of hits his hand on the way down, and he picks him up like nothing ever happened. And that's
excellent.
Shakes her head quietly.
That's the type of stuff we like to see. Now that we've met the players and the characters they're going to be bringing, let's learn a little bit about them. Hey, thanks for that follow. So let's jump back to the top of the order here. Kavatica, Charlotte, would you hit us up a little bit? So you're playing Singe today. And so we know Singe was actually on the screen right now was Singe, a dragonborn sorcerer. First off, welcome to your first Meleeball.
Hi, thank you. I'm so happy to be here.
How much, so it's the very first question we always ask every player is, how much do you know about Meleeball? Because we've had viewers come on who have watched before, some who are brand new that got pulled an hour before the game because someone had to drop out. So where are you at with this, Charlotte? How much info and how prepared do you feel?
Me, Charlotte, or are you asking Singe?
I'm asking you.
which is fine because the answer is the same. I'm not prepared. I'm not
Excellent.
prepared. Yeah.
Excellent. It's a group thing.
And in real life, I'm not athletic. Don't watch sports. I haven't looked at a sports ball since like high school. I'm really quite slow, laconic, you might say. And also, though I've been playing D&D for a while, I'm terrible with math, and I can't remember. I can't remember how to do things. So,
I am so excited.
I'm not that smart, and I'm not that prepared. And
Hey, no
really,
self-shaming on this stream, people. No self-shaming here.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, like, wisdom is my dump stat. Yeah.
Okay, we will let that pass.
It's gonna be great.
In regards to ask you then, bringing in Singe for this sports ball thing, Singe might be a little better suited to sports than you feel yourself is. What is one thing that you're hoping to use to your advantage about Singe? Like, what do you think they're going to be trying to do most in this game?
Singe, like me, has fairly high charisma, and she's very loyal to her teammates. So she's a great team player.
Ooh, love that.
She's great, and as a sorcerer, she's great support. She is a lovely, intelligent, empathetic person, but she has a tendency to let her emotions kind of run away with her because she's a teen. She's only 16, which is prone for Dragonborn, but let's be honest. The good news is when she has a meltdown, she channels that into just like raw energy. So she's great in a clinch. Like when everyone's got their backs against the wall, she just blows everyone away. So I think her strategy is going to be support, and then just like come through when it's getting tight. Okay,
so support is what we're expecting to see, or hoping to see from Singe. Okay, great. Yeah. Thank you. All right, we're going to slide on over to Dacker. Dacker, so welcome back. You've been on a game before, and it's a pleasure to have you back here at Meleeball Arena. With this in mind, welcome to your second game.
I am so excited. I feel like I'm going to vomit.
You know what? I feel like that's true sport. I think we're getting closer and closer to being a real sport with the anxiety we induce in people with this game. So that's what we like to hear. With that in mind, Dacker, you've played before. How did you approach this second game? Did you do anything strategic, or did you just, because the game is built for anyone. So did you try and stack something in your favor, or did you grab a character out of thin air and say, hey, let's do it?
Well, I feel like you know half the answer because I got permission to play like an hour ago.
Yep.
But I did think about it some because my last character was definitely very heavily strategic. I had an entire kind of gimmick for me to get across the field faster than most. And this one, I'm just like, I can punch things. And it sounds like a good idea.
Hey, do it, Hex. Thanks for the follow. So now you've gone for punching and you've gone that monk. What are you hoping to do with that then? What's your strategy for this game?
I would like to stun at least everyone, including teammates, at least once.
All right. Please note that teammates, he has put a hit out on you. Okay, excellent. So we're looking to see some stuns, looking to see some moves. That's what we like to hear. Okay, and that comes down to those key points and how they're spent. So we're hoping to see that. I want to keep clipping along then. So thank you, Dacker. We're going to jump right on over to Patrick. Patrick, welcome to your first Meleeball.
I'm so excited. Thank you for having me.
It is an absolute pleasure. Another last minute call in today for you, and I'm so glad you're able to say yes. But we know this is your first. How much prep did you get to do?
Oh, I've been preparing for this moment, one would say, my entire life. When I went to war, it was because I was in the middle of a brilliant monologue.
No, this is you taking a sip. This is you taking a sip before you said it. Yeah, you were like, no, hold on. I need to drink before I tell you this tale.
I gotta go make sure I'm ready for my next check.
I actually rolled this D20 while we were being mortared in Afghanistan, making it a true combat die. So I'm going to be using this to defeat my opponents. So prepare yourselves.
That is what we want to hear, and that's what we're looking for.
What color team am I?
You're the red team.
Prepare yourself, blue.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Okay.
I will
Can I
say-
just walk back to
I will say, very excited about my teammates' boundless enthusiasm. Both of them just true players of the game.
sports.
So let's look at Snarl then real quick. Let's look at Snarl. What are you hoping to do with Snarl, or what are you thinking would be an advantage?
Can turn into an octopus with a 15-foot reach. That's right.
We have never
And he can
had an
hold his
octopus
breath
on the field.
for an hour. So if you think that goalie is well done with a human, wait till a giant octopus stands in the way.
I am
my God.
super excited to see. You know what? That's all I'm writing down next to Snarl is octopus.
Also, dire wolf. He'll probably do that at some point. too.
He'll probably wolf an
Not as
octopus,
cool.
whatever.
As a giant octopus.
Do you ever like shift from octopus to wolf and forget to put some of your tentacles away? So
Yeah, so you're like a wolf. with
an
tentacles.
octowolf.
Okay, I love
A
that.
wolf-topus.
Like the scene from The Thing.
So our red team is hoping to be a good support, hoping to add some good stuns in and make an octopus come out to play that reach game, and I love it. Let's jump over and hear about our blue team now a little bit before we get this game underway, everybody. So starting off with Katie and bringing in Helvetica. Now,
Hi.
welcome to your first melee ball, Katie. I know
Thank
Eric
you.
got to play and was just like, Katie will love this. So we made sure to be able to reach out to you at some point, and I'm so glad we got this scheduled.
I would like to say I have played Hamlet multiple times. I am more nervous for this than I have ever. Like
Yes.
I'm terrified. Like I don't know what it is about like just like the combination of like sports and math. I'm legitimately like shaking in my actual physical boots
You should
right
be.
now.
You should be.
It is the combination of
I mean,
sports and
red
math.
team did seem pretty
Oh my
swole.
god, I was not expecting to have this much real life anxiety about a fictional Dungeons and Dragons.
Then I think we've built it well then. And we haven't even played.
Yes, I'm not at all ready, but we'll see what happens. I'm delighted to be here. Thank you for having me.
So with that in mind, tell us about this character you're bringing. What is something that you're hoping that like is a pro for them here, or a strategy you want to utilize of theirs in a sports game?
Well, the thing about Helvetica is that Helvetica is very sort of type A, and she's more of the wrangler of the situation.
Okay.
And so I feel very strongly that Helvetica is going to settle into kind of a backseat coach sort of role, because I've having played much with Blumpkin and Tony, Helvetica knows that she's gonna run backup, she's gonna run the assist, she's gonna be a helper, and that's okay too.
Okay, so Helvetica is
Not
also looking at support.
not an athlete. There's a lot of me in Helvetica, and Katie is not an athlete.
No.
Okay, so that's
You're
what
like
we'll be looking
octopuses.
for.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll see how much you can
No,
stay
No,
out of it.
she has a few tricks up her sleeve, but she plays her cards close to her chest, so it's fine. That's like two sports metaphors, maybe one. I don't know. Is poker a sport? It's fine. Thank you.
Oh, you
Bye.
better not say that. Yeah, don't say the poker's not a sport. We're gonna get letters.
you're gonna get disadvantaged from the chat. Now, moving on. Then to keep fleshing out the blue team, we've got Tony coming in, played by Chris. Chris, it's a pleasure to have you here. Welcome.
Thank you. I'm happy to be here. Excited.
I know it's also your first melee ball because Katie brought the whole group of you in on your side, and so that was super awesome. We got a posture check there, so we'll sit up nicely as we keep talking. So it's your first melee ball, but how much you had a few days to at least know you were going to be on the team. Did you get to do any research or reading the rules over a couple of times? How prepared do you feel coming into this?
You know, I read the rules over. I think I have a fairly good grasp on the game and how it's played. If nothing else, you know, I feel completely prepared to go in there and rough up some of the red team.
That is what we want to hear. And see, and I know that you dungeon master, so there's a little bit of like picking up all the different background stuff that goes into that I think maybe sometimes is an advantage for a dungeon master coming into this game. So let's talk about your character though, Tony. What are you hoping to bring to the table with Tony today?
Yeah, so Tony has some anger issues. He's the sort of unicorn that wakes up every morning and chooses violence, and that's what he's prepared to do here now today, is to come in and get in on this melee ball and choose some violence.
And how does Tony typically express that violence? A particular weapon or spell that's their signature?
Oh, you shouldn't have asked.
Oh God, no, no.
So you have to understand, Tony in his true form is a unicorn, and so he's very much used to the hoof and horn approach. But he's found himself armed with a big cadre of nice offensive magic that he's looking forward to unleashing upon the field.
Oh, I love it. That's the sort of stuff that we want to see out here, Tony. I'm hoping to. Oh, thanks for that, Ipana. Thanks for that subscription. Tony, I am looking forward to seeing what comes of that because we haven't got to see a lot of this sort of stuff out here. And I love the makeup of the whole team in general. Because let's go ahead and round it out now with Eric. So, Eric, welcome to your first Melee Ball.
Oh, thank you. I feel so welcome. I can feel the welcomeness just coming out of my computer right now. It's amazing.
That was left over from last week. We had the whole cast of the welcome in here, so the welcome is probably just for them.
Could you do me a favor and just take the compliment?
I'm taking it. I'm just adding to it and supporting other people who were here. Take the ad, Eric.
Okay.
It sounds to me like you're saying that the welcome has worn out.
Oh,
oh no. Now we've nosedived. What do we do? Eric, pull us up. Eric, tell us how excited you are.
Oh God, I'm so excited for this game. It's my first. Katie literally just said to me, she was like, hey, do you want to do a D&D thing on this date at this time? And I was like, yup. And then this morning she was like, it's today. And I was like, I'll put on a suit. Sounds like a plan.
I love that. That's the sort of stuff that we...
And now we're
here.
Here.
Can we acknowledge how we got fancy? Some of us got
Some
fancy.
of you, no, you definitely got fancy.
I have a vest on, but you can't see it.
He does.
he does. No, I love this.
Shiny.
You all did very well.
And we got ready together.
We did.
Now, since you all did get dressed up, Eric, let me ask you about Blumpkin. We've got Blumpkin. Did Blumpkin get dressed up?
Blumpkin, he spit in his hands and kind of did his hair back a little bit, is what he did. And it usually works pretty well. But Blumpkin's very excited. Blumpkin basically, all right, I'm just gonna let him talk. It doesn't matter. Well, I'm really excited for this game today. It's gonna be pretty good. I'm really worried that I'm not gonna be able to hear what Helvetica says because I don't really know what's going on. And if I get too far away from her and my shoes come untied, I can't tie them. I don't know how to do that. What am I gonna do? I'm just gonna have to shoot her a look like this or something?
Blumpkin.
What?
Focus on the question,
right,
darling.
Hold on.
The nice man asked you a question. Can you answer it?
Yeah, it's going to be great.
Wonderful.
I'm going to do whatever Helvetica says, like always, and I'm going to try not to get distracted by the crowd. And have I seen you, Steven, my great ex? Because he's going to be with me all good. I feel like I did a really bad job. I'm going to be okay. Hold on.
That's what we want. That's exactly what we need to know. And I think Blumpkin's ready.
So sorry.
Now let me ask you though, Blumpkin, would you do us a favor real quick? Would you say thanks? Would you say thanks to Ursus Major for the follow?
Oh, hey, Ursus Major. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're happy with all your big bear friends.
Thank you for that. Because we just got one. I didn't want to interrupt what you were up to, so I had to let you finish. Kanye went, I'm going to let you finish. But with this, I think it's time then that we get ready to head to the field. We're about to start the game. So folks in the chat who don't know how this game is played, they are going to be on a circular field. They are against each other 3v3. They are trying to get a ball and score it into a hoop, but they can also score points by knocking each other out. But the ball is worth more, so it's an even balance between if you want to go for the ball, if you want to knock out your opponents, or whatever you're doing. No one dies in this game. The field will resurrect them in 2 turns minimum, so they can go all out, no holds barred. And they might even get resurrected in one turn. So things are about to go wild. Outside of this, I think we're about ready. Now, if you teammates, all the players, if you can be watching the stream right now, especially because it's your first time, most of you, I would love you to see, we actually had someone design a, Farjag, if you're here, this is a great audience to show this to. Farjag is an awesome architect, and he actually uses his architect software and skills to design specialty things sometimes for D&D folks. And he worked with us to design an entire 3D intro video model of Meleeball Arena. So you guys, if you are able to watch the stream, you're about to see it when we go to it. I wanted to give you a minute to pull it up, twitch.tv/Lark Network. Other than that, are we ready to roll? Folks,
Yeah.
let's head to the field.
Oh,
Let's bring it.
thank God I've been holding it apart.
Oh, let's go! Oh, I hear my
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh,
Is it gonna look like this the whole time?
oh my god.
Yeah,
That's the
That's
coolest
really
thing I've ever
helped
seen
me,
with my
actually.
eyes.
got the guys from Death Battle to do this. It's a joke for 4 people.
Oh, it's like a new Makia.
Yes, this was designed by Farjag. The logo was designed by Dice Goblin Andre, and the
Oh
music
my
you
God.
heard and will be hearing is designed. Thank you. And the music you've been hearing will be continuing by Arcane Anthems. So thank you very much to those 3 fantastic folks who designed all this stuff for us. Now, I think it's time we get into the game. Both teams are technically not on the field right now, as they are underneath the arena on their opposing sides, standing behind an iron gate. Now, players, as the game continues, when we get into your turns, just a quick little note, please try, especially with 6 folks here, please try to tell me what you're doing within 60 seconds. You do not have to complete your turn, but at least make a decision on what you would like to do so we can start the narrative on it within 60 seconds when it comes to your turn. Because this game moves quickly, but also in the grand scheme of things, with 2 hours of actual real play, you guys only get through about 8 rounds of combat in technicalities here. So we will, thank you so much, Assification, for the 3 months worth of subscription. You're awesome.
Thanks.
Hey,
So
Thank you.
let's get into
Oh wait,
it.
hey, can I
Yes.
just give a shout out real
Yeah,
quick?
go ahead, go
Because
ahead.
my DM from my game that Singe is usually from is in the chat. So Autortorici, that's my DM, Austin. What's up, Austin?
Welcome in.
Okay,
And
that's it.
yes,
That's all I want.
we are very happy to have all of the fantastic folks here in the chat. Thank you for being here. Welcome to Meleeball. Let's get this game underway. And now you guys have been told you will be allowed to be able to make an entrance, and we'll get to that in just a moment. Here we go. Also, I threw on a jacket during that. Yeah, did y'all
You
see
did.
that?
I
Ooh,
was,
look at
I
this.
was very impressed with
Oh.
the quick costume
okay.
change.
Okay. Serving Luke's.
As the sun
We all are.
starts to set, everyone rustling up above is getting excited as torches light, magnifying and granting vision to all who are gathering to watch Meleeball. Both teams are huddled behind their iron gates, waiting to be granted entry to the field. Anticipation building, the jitters starting to take over some. You hear a sound of someone as they activate a spell to project their voice. You also hear the tapping of what you assume is a gag, as they're tapping something as if this stick is what is projecting their voice. Is this thing on? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everyone from every different country, land, and every different gender, race, and occupation. Welcome to Meleeball Arena. It's going to be one heck of a wingdinger of a match. Tonight is looking pretty wild. Now, I am excited to see the sort of things we're going to be looking at, but as I am up here in the airship giving you the bird's eye view of Meleeball, it is going to be my pleasure to be dictating tonight's game. It is I, your announcer. Now, I think it's about time we get ready to introduce the teams. But first, please welcome to the field one of the home team members here to grace the field and acknowledge both teams. Both teams now standing behind their iron gates with a guard barring them entry, now steps aside as the gates raise. You can hear the motions of folks up above taking their seats now, getting excited. And at this point, you are permitted to step out onto a drawbridge that is directly out of your gate. The guards motion for you to step out, and as you do, you can still see that the bridge doesn't actually reach across the water. You're just standing on a bridge. But it doesn't reach across the water leading to center field. And as soon as you do, you watch as the blue teams graced the presence, they're graced by the presence of one of the original home team members of Meleeball. And she steps out next to them, a blue dragonborn, and smiles. Well, hello there, blue team. You two, you three will be taking our spot today. So do the colors well, would you? And as she steps onto the bridge, it begins to extend over the water now, moving on its own, and then lands on center field. As it's reached across, she holds out a hand for you to wait. Hold on, flashy entrance time. And you hear the announcer, please welcome your Dragonborn Bard, Jojo the Judge Brown, typically seen here at Meleeball Arena, performing for us in the home team. Lovely group called the Enders. Tonight they will not be playing, but they are coming out to give us a little bit of a send-off. And you watch as Jojo bows her head down as the crowd goes wild and starts cheering. And you see her inhale and lightning starts to spark off of her body. And you see a glow build up in her throat. And as she looks up and she says through gritted teeth, still projected somehow magically, you ready? And as she finishes the word ready, lightning erupts from her mouth like a fountain, and it shoots high up into the air as her breath weapon is discharged for a show of fireworks. And she steps out off of the bridge, now setting foot officially on the field. And the crowd goes absolutely mad. You can see folks all around the arena losing it. And there are several little dragonborns hanging off of the railing on one, and they're waving and they're shooting little puffs of lightning and little fire bursts. And one of them spits a little acid, and their mother immediately shuts their mouth and pulls them back over, like, don't do that. And Jojo looks over and waves in their direction. Oh, those little scabs. And then back to the whole audience. Folks, we are here for one heck of a game. And looking at the teams, I am excited tonight. How about you? And they lose it. They're just cheering because this country loves Meleeball. The lore behind this game, as wars were brought to a close, most things are settled in peaceful ways now. But that frustration of the past and sometimes just pent up energy has to go somewhere. And so they built a sport where nobody dies and all issues are squashed. And so today you get to enter Meleeball Arena. And one last time, Jojo looks at the crowd. It's going to be a heck of a night, so please, please be sure to give them the love and attention they deserve. And as Jojo recognizes a hydrate check, she reaches over and grabs a water skin and takes a swig. The lightning parches me just a little bit. Now, are you ready? And the announcer says, thank you, Jojo. It's an absolute pleasure to have you here. And with another twist of her hands, a cloud of daggers begins swarming the field, and she disperses them in all directions. And as they head up and up with a snap of her fingers, they fade away. And she snaps, casting a shatter as you hear a crack of thunder radiate from the field, and the crowd is just losing it at this display of power. Now, luckily for them, I'm not on the field tonight, but I think they get the point. And she goes to walk off the field. And as she passes the blue team, she says, give them a good show. And don't hold back on your entrance. Let them know who you are. And she wanders off of the field, standing up straight. Thank you for that posture check, Falcon. Standing up straight as she sachets off the field. Well, folks, it looks like it's time to introduce those taking the home team's position and colors tonight. Please welcome the blue team. First up, it looks like we are going to be introducing you to a very interesting group. We have the Tiefling Cleric, Helvetica. Please let me know. Describe how Helvetica enters the field.
Helvetica is dwarfed by the stadium around her, and she reaches up towards her chest and she holds on to her holy symbol, and you can see her knuckles whiten around its round shape. And she kind of looks around, and you can see her falter for just a second, and then suddenly I'm just gonna do it.
Do anything you want. Don't
suddenly
hold back.
her holy symbol begins to glow, and she takes it and she begins to swing it above her head. She goes thump, 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 and she blasts it down onto the ground. The ground thunders. She puts her hands up in the air and she says, I am Helvetica. And then she feels really awkward for getting like way too into it. And then she like immediately like awkwardly picks up her necklace and she like puts it back on. And then she's like, I'm so sorry. And she just like kind of backs up. But like she was like, that's what she does.
And the crowd is absolutely quiet for a second because they didn't expect the change in character so swiftly, and they all look around. And then after a beat, you hear them just roar with like thunderous applause and cheering. And you hear like several people just yell, Helvetica! Do it! And there's like a bunch of holy figures off in a corner that you expect them to be like much more like reserved and stuff, but they're clearly like waving around their war hammers and they're like, show them what clerics can do. And like you see someone just like bowing and they're like, yes, show them what the cloth is worthy of. And well, folks, it looks like an interesting display of enthusiasm. I think JoJo maybe stirred up the blue team a little. Please welcome Helvetica to the field as they take up position 2. Now, next up, stepping off at the top, we've got Tony. Looks like we're bringing out a human sorcerer. How does Tony enter the field?
So Tony enters just like both hands up, like yeah, and then he like sort of like takes this dramatic like pose, and he stretching the rules a little bit for the effect of this, but he casts minor illusion in the center of the field and makes an illusion of the ball, and then he like takes and summons a mage hand, and you just watch as this mage hand swoops up the ball and just like it goes flying around the crowd and then like dunks on the hoop in just like an explosive blast of magic, and he just like poses like hard after he's pulled it off.
And the crowd is just cheering, hooting, and hollering, and people are jumping up and imitating the slam dunk motion that you made. And you see a bunch of mages clapping, but above them, they've also summoned mage hands, and in unison, 2 folks are using their mage hands to clap together at the same time. So it's just even more clapping. And so you're getting a round of applause magically. Now, from this, you hear the announcer, looks like they're trying to give us a flashy display of what's to come. That's what we like to see out here. Tony taking up position number 3 in center of blue team. And last but certainly not least, we are looking at a half-orc barbarian. Please welcome to the field, Blumpkin.
Heyo! Boo, 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 boo. And Blumpkin trots to the field very excited, and he takes both of his hand axe in both hands, and he's going boo, 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 boo in rhythm. And he finally gets up to Tony and Helvetica, and he says to Helvetica, he whispers and he says, I think I got it last night. Watch this. And he slams his hand axes both on the ground and gestures to the audience, like hypes him up. And then in one fell swoop, he attempts to do a backflip. He jumps into the air and he tucks his knees and he gets almost all the way around. But like it's kind of that like half thing where his toes hit, but then his head slams into the ground too. And he whaps onto the ground and he quickly gets back up and goes like, and he puts his arms up and he's like, yeah, because that's actually the best he's ever done. He's really excited that he did that the best in front of everybody. And then he looks over at Helvetica and winks. And then grabs his hand axes again and goes and leans over to Tony and says, you know, I still haven't forgotten about that 14 coin you owe me from Unicorn Billiards.
If the game goes well tonight, we'll be rolling in that and so much more dough.
Ooh, and it looks like Blumpkin is taking their position at number 4 with an interesting display on the entrance. I'm sorry, I might have misread my notes. That might have said Bard and not Barbarian. I apologize.
No, it's Barbarian. That's right.
Oh, no, it's Barbarian?
Yeah, it's Barbarian.
Okay, it's Barbarian.
I got a strand of this pretty lady's hair in my pocket. She was a bard. She gave me a strand of her hair. I carry around for
Blumpkin, focus.
It's definitely Barbarian, folks. Give it up for Blumpkin. And you hear just like a ton of bashing and like slamming of objects of people just like pounding their fists on like everything they can. They're just making a bunch of like rumbling noise for you. And you hear them like,
and Blumpkin basks in it and just maintains brutal eye contact with Tony the whole time. Like,
and
yeah.
As Blumpkin looks around at some point, Blumpkin does notice that there's a ton of imagery with half orcs everywhere, but you'll see that they're wearing full armor and carrying a warhammer and a shield. As the captain of the home team is Rithish Shieldbreaker Britt, a half orc paladin who commands the field, and so Blumpkin feels quite at home.
And the Hulk thing.
Yeah, and as you all gather, ooh, Blumpkin at position 4. We've got Helvetica out here and Tony. Welcome, blue team. And the crowd goes nuts. And you 3 feel the energy of the crowd and this energizing ability surge up inside of you. The home team, which is blue team, has just been granted inspiration by the chat when we first got in here. That means that all players, because so is away team, all players have been granted 1 reroll. So you will have advantage or reroll on one thing involving a d20 throughout the entirety of the game. You can use it at any time and you have 1. So with that in mind, now, we can't have a game without an opposing team. Let's give it up to our competitors, the red team, the away team tonight. Give it up for our Dragonborn sorcerer, Singe. How does, and as you hear that, your bridge has now extended across and smacked down onto the field. And there's a little bit of a shake there. And now you heard your name announced. How does Singe enter the field after seeing all that?
Singe looks immaculate. She's a gold dragonborn with a little spray of copper freckles across her snout, if there's anybody in the stands close enough to see that. And all of her scales have been buffed to a fine finish, and her uniform is perfect, and everything is perfect. And she has in her hand a wizard's staff, which is also beginning to glow faintly with a golden fire inside. And as she steps off of the ramp, she's a little early. She starts to step off as the ramp hits the sand, and she stumbles over her immaculate garment and nearly face plants into the sand while she manages to catch herself on her staff and just shoot fire into the stands behind her. Just one single like little magic missile just fires off and sputters into the air over the crowd behind her. And as she catches herself and rights herself in a swirl of cloth, she covers her own face with the cloth. It gets stuck on her horns. And so she does this one moment thing and frees herself and spins around, and now she's facing a wall. And as my battery does, she gets herself turned around and finally, somehow, in a flourish of sparks and cloth, bows to the audience and nobody can hear what she says.
She just says something to the afar nowhere lads. Now, With that, ooh, now I've seen some interesting displays in my day here, but what an entrance from Singe. Now, don't let it fool you, though, Melee Ball fans. I have seen quite the upturn from a, let's call it, interesting and casual entrance. Thank you for joining us tonight, Singe. Singe taking their position at number 9. Hydrate check, everybody. I promise this is going to zip right through as they get us with these hydrates and posture checks. Thank you for that, chat. I appreciate that. Hey, gentleman gamer, thanks for that follow. Now, next up, coming off the field, we've got a human sorcerer, so a team of sorcerers. Please welcome out Shimmy, the halfling. Sorry, that is the halfling monk, Shimmy.
Oh yeah. Oh, and Shimmy walks out there all kind of nice and calm, like, and he gets out there to the main entrance and just kind of looks around, and he reaches down and grabs some of the dirt and the dust and just kind of feels the texture of it, and he's like, okay, this will do fine. So he starts running. All right, he just kind of makes a big loop. He builds up speed, and then as he gets towards the middle of the arena, he looks at Bumpkin and he gives him like a little wink and does a gainer backflip, and then like Falcon punches into the ground and makes
That's
that
super bad for your knees.
flying.
And he's like, fucking nails it, right?
Yeah, it's just like, yeah. And goes and walks back to his little position, though.
Oh, what a flashy entrance. Ooh, and a nice gator there. Was that a Falcone punch? Excellent job. Now,
moves. Yeah.
He's taking up position 8 today. Let's see what that long distance does for them. And to round out the opposing team today, we've got Snarl, the human druid. And Snarl is last to leave the bridge onto the field. How does Snarl enter?
All right, so Snarl hasn't seen people in like a while, so he takes like 2 running steps and then yeets himself into the air and turns into a giant eagle, and he flies up into the stadium over the crowd, does like a really dope spin, and then turns back into a human. And as he's falling to the ground, roots reach up and grab him and catch him, and he raises his hands to the sky, and thunder cracks around the arena, and he goes, "My name is..."
Ooh, our apologies. We had something else written here on the thing, but don't worry, we can handle.
No, it's more of a it's wolf octopus.
Oh, absolutely. I'll get our interpreter in here and we'll work on that together during the break.
Blumpkin leans to Helvetica and says, "Yeah, I told you that was a real word. I swear to God, I told you that was a real word."
Helvetica is deeply embarrassed about her intro, and for the rest of her life, she will regret not coming up with something cooler.
Singe is still over here having a panic attack. Wow.
Now, Snarl, with a fantastic entrance like that, I see them taking up position at number 10, closest to the goal for their team. Let's see how that plays out today. Now, it looks like both teams have entered and are ready. At this point, both bridges leave the field, retracting back to the entrances they sat out. And you know we can't start a game without the referee. Please welcome to the field your referee and mascot. And you hear a thunderous clank, clank, clank coming from the blue side. And as you all look, you see an 8-foot-tall metal suit of armor step out from underneath their gate with blue energy glowing throughout it. And it stands up at its full height now. Please welcome the Hyped Horror! As the Hyped Horror, their mascot and referee, has entered the stadium. You watch as it takes a step forward slowly, and then another, and another, and another, and it starts to pick up speed, about to run into the moat, and when it goes to step, it simply steps on the air and continues running directly over the water without ever falling. And it makes its way at an alarming rate. If you didn't know that this was friendly, it would be terrifying at the speed this thing is running, as if nothing would stop it. And then it stops on a dime at center field as the crowd falls to a hush. The Hype Tour raises its right foot above a pressure plate, and recognizing its presence, you hear a click, and then the game ball rises up to touch the bottom of its foot. It locks into place. The game ball has now entered the field. The Hype Tour now turns and points over at the blue team, waiting for each one of them to raise their hand as they were instructed to signify to the referee that they are ready to begin play. First, it points at Helvetica.
Helvetica very, very slowly and with great resignation raises her hands.
Then it moves, it nods, and it swings over to now point at Tony.
And Tony just sort of like puffs his chest up and like sticks his arm straight up in the air and is like, yeah!
It nods and moves over to Blumpkin.
Blumpkin raises his one hand, but then uses his other hand to grab Helvetica's hand and lift it up even higher because he wants her to be enthusiastic.
Tony seemed to have Tony there has raised their hands, but then Blumpkin left their position to grab. It looks like their teammates' hands.
Blumpkin, get back to your spot, Blumpkin.
Oh, I'm sorry. And I stumble back to my position.
And the Hype Tour looks at all three of you and hesitates for a minute, and then slowly lowers its hand, accepting that you're ready, and points to the other team. It's still looking at you, Blumpkin, though, before it acknowledges it must be fine, and turns its head to now look at the red team, now pointing down at Shimmy.
Oh, he's gonna look up and huh, oh, that's a thing, isn't it? And he's gonna, hey!
And as you do that, it pauses again for a moment, and then it nods and turns back now and points directly at Singe.
Singe has gathered herself and manages to raise one fist, but it's sort of like a dance move, kind of like she's trying to be cool, but she just doesn't really pull it off.
TikTok.
Yeah.
And she just like tries it, boom, and it
but she like misses it.
And it goes to point at Snarl, but it keeps coming back to you every time you lower your fist. It's like, are you?
Yeah, until eventually she's at a point where she's pointing at her own fist.
And it nods one like final time and swings over now to point at Snarl, waiting for confirmation.
He just puts his fist up. It's really anticlimactic. He's just like stone-faced, just fist up.
And it nods, now accepting that both teams have given the okay that they are ready. It acknowledges game is about to begin. With one foot on the ball, it lifts its other foot up into the air and then again steps on nothing but air. And you watch as it lifts its right foot now off the ball and begins to walk on air, climbing in a circular fashion as if it was walking on an invisible staircase. And you watch it go up and up and up until it reaches 90 feet and 1 inch above the field. Once it reaches that point, it lifts one heel and slams it down. And at the recognition of it taking its position, you hear as the entirety of a force field comes up out of the water, completely engulfing the field up 90 feet exactly, and then cutting off cylindrically at the top. You watch as it drops that single inch it was above, now standing directly on the force field, a slight ripple of energy as it comes into contact. Well, folks, you know what that means. The players are ready. The ref is set. The force field up to protect you from any stray spells or attacks. Folks, let's play ball. Players, roll initiative.
Oh, fuck me. Okay.
Welcome to Melee Ball.
Oh, fuck.
Off to a great start.
Now, all teams do have a single reroll they are permitted to use, including for things like initiative if need be. So
doing it.
I'll
Doing
save
it.
it.
No, I'm
we are
saving
going
it.
to
Wait, no, I'm not. Never mind.
So we are going to go in this particular order. I'm going to ask you just down the line. So Tony, what was your initiative, Tony?
My initiative was 22.
22.
Which came from a nat 20.
Oh, nice. Nat 20. Thank you for that. Okay, next up is Singe.
I actually have a negative initiative modifier, so I rolled an 8.
You rolled an 8.
I rolled a 9, but it's an 8.
And are you, okay, you've got an 8 for Singe. How about Helvetica?
I got a 3.
3 for Helvetica.
Yeah,
Okay.
2 and a 1. It's not good.
All right, Shimmy, how about yours?
Oh, I got a 14.
Okay, we're looking at 14 for Shimmy. And Blumpkin.
Blumpkin's rocking. I use my reroll, and I'm rocking a 12.
Okay, rocking a 12. Blumpkin has used their reroll, though. And Snarl.
I rolled a 4.
All right, a 4 for Snarl. What an interesting smorgasbord of things here. So let me write out this initiative. We'll actually pause the clock real quick so I can actually write this out since it is you guys involved as well. We will get this. So your initiative order is going to be Singe, then Shimmy, then Blumpkin, and then you're going to have Helvetica. Oh, sorry. No, that's Singe.
Wait, how am I going first?
Singe.
Yeah, I was about to say I had a 22.
Yeah, sorry, that was me reading that wrong. I was one person off. Tony is up first. I did that slided off. So Tony is up first. And then Tony is up first, followed by Shimmy, then Blumpkin.
Wheat.
And then after Blumpkin, with an 8, we've got Singe. And then with a 4, we've got Snarl, and with a 3, we've got Helvetica.
Nice, Helvetica. Real
Okay,
nice.
now
You know what? Back seat.
We're gonna-
I said what I said.
we are about to fire things off. And the chat has activated a field effect. So with the clock stopped, we are actually going to roll a field effect. So you start with something on the field. Let's find out what it is today. Oh, excellent. That's the sort of thing we like to see here, people. Okay, and so what you see. That's fine. What you see coming off of the goal at position 12 is you start to see the ring that is the goal that marks where you throw through starts to glow, and you start to see little sparks fly off of it, and suddenly there are just fireworks and shooters and everything coming up out of the ground right there, and so the position at the goal has now been covered in cloud of fireworks. It is basically Cloud of Daggers at level 3, but instead it will be fire damage instead of slashing.
Great.
Ooh, that's pretty cool.
And that is what we've got going on. If you enter the space that is there, and I'll put a little marker over it for you so that you can see that cloud of fireworks. It is hovering directly over the field. Now, we are going to activate the clock, and we're going to start the game. Starting off, first move goes to Tony.
Ooh.
All right, so Tony is going to rush in. 3, 4.
You can use your easy thing to
Right.
measure, but go right ahead. All right, so Tony rushes in. That's your
And-
movement.
Yep, that's my movement. And Tony casts Catapult.
Oh, excellent move to start things off. On the ball.
Yeah, he is targeting the ball, and he is sending it flying straight towards the goal.
Okay, so Tony, as you do this, scoring with a spell attack is this is going to be a dexterity check. It's still a DC of 10, but since you're using catapult, you don't have to deal with disadvantage because you're not throwing it; you're using catapult.
Sure.
So, yes. So go ahead and fire that. Yeah, I just need you to make a
That
dex check
was-
for me.
That was a dexterity check of 19.
Absolutely.
Nice.
With an opening move, you immediately fire the ball off, and it goes straight through the fireworks and makes a amazing score to start the game. Pause the clock.
Hey!
Our first
Tony,
point.
Tony ran up. He just pointed at the ball and then pointed at the goal, and it just went right at me.
Tony, burning up a first level spell slot there, has locked in the first goal of the game. 1
Yo.
point to blue team. Now, let's see what happens. Now, every time a goal is scored, the field changes up. First things first, I roll a d12 to find out where it moves, because it's no longer at 12. Okay, you watch as it slides over to 11. Then a wave of energy bursts off of the goal and it removes the field of fireworks. And if anyone is holding any kind of magic, there hasn't been enough time, but if you were holding Wild Shape, if you were holding Rage, if you were holding any magic armor, you would have to roll a concentration check right now to keep it as this anti-magic wave tries to level the field. But no one has anything. So finally, the last thing we do is we roll a new effect, because there will always be a field effect active while you play. And that jumps us to, interesting. Would you, since you just scored, Tony, would you please roll a d12 for me?
Yes, I can do that. That is a 10.
All right. And you watch as a goal is now, I'm going to move you just a little bit here, one forward singe. But if you want to do anything, we will still operate under the idea. Sorry, no, that's the Druid. That's Snarl. There is a goal on position 10 now as well. And there is now a goal on 11 and 10. Ooh.
Goal on 11 and 10. Okay.
Yes, there's a goal on 11 and a goal on 10, and the ball immediately returns to center field, and as soon as you score, it immediately ends your turn. We're about to start the clock again, and it will immediately move on to Shimmy.
Okay, that went a little bit faster than I anticipated it would.
Get ready for that.
So, I'm going to run in.
Posture check, thank you.
Check it. I'm going to run in right here and just use my bonus action to grab the ball then.
All right, so you're going to use your movement. How much movement do you have?
35.
35? Excellent. Yeah, you got that. Bonus action grabs it, and now you've got an action to burn. What are you doing?
I guess I'm going to dash.
All right, do that dash.
Here. Let's go right there. We're going to go right there. So,
All right, you're going for number 10?
over number 10.
All right, perfect. We'll slide you down one so you're not standing on your teammate. But yes, you have gone to number 10. And the ball is in red team's possession now, going for a melee score, but that is all of your movement, action, and bonus, so you have nothing else you can do, correct?
Yes, I would like to say that they're not in that spot for me on my screen.
Okay, I just slid them down one,
Yeah.
and you might need to refresh your screen if anything happened.
Yeah, Tony appears to me to just still be in the center. I'll refresh.
Okay, cool. All right, now that ends Shimmy's turn, immediately jumping us to Blunkin.
All right, so Blumpkin is like, he's just in gung-ho mode. So he glances over to Helvetica and Tony and sort of goes, huh? You guys have any ideas on what I should do?
Go get the ball, Blumpkin.
I'm gonna go get the ball.
I'll get the ball,
Okay, so
Blumpkin.
I'm gonna run 40 feet. How do I use the
So
again?
we'll pause the clock real quick. If you scroll down on the side of Roll20, there is a circle with a ruler through it. You click on that, and then you click somewhere and drag, and it will show you the distance you can go to do things.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I'm gonna move 40 feet. I believe that's right here.
Go to your ruler and yeah, there you go. I see it now. Yeah, so wherever it hits 40 feet, you can go.
Cool. Then I'm rocking right here. It should be 40 feet.
Yep.
Sick. All right, I'm running 40 feet. And then can I, you know what? I feel like I kind of want to just throw something at this fucking guy.
Yeah,
I
if
don't
you
know
got
why.
ranged attacks, do it.
I just kind of feel like it. So I'm going to take my javelin and I'm going to whip it at him.
At who? At the ball holder or
At
the
at
druid?
ball holder, yeah. It's
Okay, so you're gonna throw that at their monk. Go ahead and throw that javelin. Make that attack roll.
That's right. I'm throwing the thing. All right, here I'm using this handy dandy D&D and Beyond thing here. Here we go. This is what's happening. So that's 1d6 plus 3. Here we go.
No, that's your attack roll is a d20.
Oh yes, excuse me. All right.
Yep, you're just going to try and hit first.
So, I'm rolling an actual die. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. All right, that's a 3 plus proficiency would be a 6.
If you've got D&D Beyond, your character should have your plus, because it would also be plus Dex on that, I believe.
Oh yeah, sweet. That's right. Cool. So that would be an 8.
Does an 8 break your armor class, Monk?
That's a negative, good sir.
Oh come
Yeah.
on! Why? Why I fucking came on over to this thing? Can I swear? By the way, I don't know how well we're.
Yes, you are welcome to. And so, looks like Blumpkin threw a spear to try and demonstrate. Oh, that's a javelin trying to demonstrate some power here, but the monk has dodged out of the way. Now that was one attack. Do you have extra attack or anything of the sort?
I'm gonna throw another javelin at him. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, go right ahead.
I'm gonna do the same thing again because that's what Blumpkin would do. So that's 11 plus 3 plus 6 is 14, 16.
Oh,
Okay.
that one don't hit either, though. Good job.
Okay. With an
Ugh.
AC of 17, that doesn't seem to connect.
Ugh.
And you
Ugh.
sail a second one over, and it misses too. You have a bonus action available to you.
What can I do with my bonus action again?
Do you? That's up to your character. If you have anything special, like an attack of opportunity is a reaction, but your bonus action, if you have any bonus action spells, or if you want to go into a rage.
Yeah, I'll go into a rage real quick.
Okay, so using your bonus action to go into one rage, go right ahead. And is that the end of your turn?
Let's do it.
Excellent. That moves on from Blumpkin to Singe. Singe,
Gosh,
what are
I
you up
just
to?
Crushed that, everybody. You're welcome.
Singe is in shock.
And as a
at
reminder, we'll pause you for 10 seconds. As a reminder, currently, because there is a goal directly behind you, that means that Snarl is a defender right now because he's standing in front of a goal, and that the monk Shimmy is a pointer because they have the ball. Now, if another member not of their team gets within 10 feet, it will blast you all away. So just now get that one reminder here. So all right,
Wait,
back in.
Say that again.
They're in front of the goal, and the rules state that only 2 people, one of which has to have the ball from the same team, are allowed in front of the goal. So if you were to move any closer to them, that goal will blow you all
Blast
away.
us away. Yeah,
Got it. Okay.
right.
The opposing team can get near them, but you cannot.
Right. Okay, well, Singe is overwhelmed by how quickly everything has been happening, and suddenly her new friends are over there. So she is just she'll just sidestep to line herself up with the goal.
Excellent.
And she'll yell, I'm clear! Pass it! Over here! That's me! And she's got her hands are crackling with a little bit of fire. She's excited, but that's all she's got. She's over here. She's open. And there's no reason why anybody would want to pass the ball to her because the goal is right there.
Yeah, they're too far. Is she going to use her action to attack anyone or do anything of the sort while she's here?
No.
Okay.
Just gonna freeze. Yeah.
And she's going to freak out. She's going to freeze and call for the ball. Okay.
If for some reason one of them becomes incapacitated, she's ready, but there's nothing else for her to do right now. But clearly.
Okay, so Singe, then we are going to move on to Snarl. Now, do remember, knocking out opponents also earns you points. So we will move on then to Snarl. Snarl, you're up. What are you doing?
Can I take it from him?
Snarl, how far are you?
I'm next to him.
Yeah, you're next to him. You could use a bonus action to ask for it, and he'll hand it, and then you could use an action to attempt to score with advantage. Yes.
Oh, hey, could I have that?
Oh, sure thing. Yeah, there you go.
Thanks.
So your bonus action, he passes it over to you. You now have advantage if you want to score.
Yeah, I'd like to just stick it in the goal.
All right, that will be an athletics check of 10, but you have advantage.
Hold on, let me pull up my athletics. Ooh. I got an 18.
Excellent.
Oh, do I roll again?
You don't even have to, because as he passes it, you score. Stop the clock. We are already only 10 minutes into the game, and 2 scores have been made. Excellent start. But that was a melee score. You were within 10 feet of it, so that's worth 3 points. Currently, 3 points to red team, 1 point to blue team. It is anybody's game, though. Now, as that has been done, we are going to roll to find out what happens. So first things first, I roll a d12, and it slides its way. You actually realize that you scored in the correct goal. As the other goal fades away, it was an illusion at number 11.
Oh.
Yes!
So lucky guess. Now, number 10, it slides over to position 12. Then we find out what happens here, and we are going to see. Okay. We are about to see a wave of energy cross the field. And as this wave of energy crosses the field, I need anyone holding magic, which right now was only Blumpkin holding onto a rage. I need you to roll a d20, and if you get a 10 or above, you keep the rage. If you get a 9 or under, the wave of energy calms you down too much.
Okay, here we go. Wait, still. Oh, that's a 3. No modifiers in there.
And yeah, you watch as your energy sort of fades away as you relax, and you no longer have a rage, so it costs you a rage.
God.
Now,
when does that recharge? After the half, or?
We will discuss how those recharge. You will have halftime points. They will not be a short rest, but you are able to buy back your rages during the halftime based on the points that I give you in the half.
Right,
and now, no worries. The effect that appears on the field as the ball immediately returns to center. Technically, you are standing right on where the ball is. I am going to move you one, but you are technically right on it, and we will not forget that. The ball returns, but would you roll, since you just scored that, Snarl, please roll a d4. And that'll determine where this shows up. What's the d4, Snarl?
Oh, sorry.
Patrick.
I totally zoned out. I don't even have a D4.
Patrick. Yep, D4. Let me know what that number is, and that will determine where this little thing
A
shows.
2.
Ooh, okay. At position 2, you see a creature of some sort crawl out of that pressure plate. And this little creature crawls out, and it is glowing, and it is walking on all fours, and it is jet black with sort of glowing skin underneath its skin, just kind of cracked and pouring out, almost like cracked lava, but it's glowing bright white. And it comes out and snarls in everyone's direction, and that immediately ends Snarl's turn because you scored. So now it is going to start the next round. And anytime a monster drops on the field, they get to go first. So before we start the clock, we will actually introduce you to this creature. Ladies and gentlemen, every Wednesday we do a show called Monsters Out of Context where we learn about monsters. And during that, we actually create new monsters by creating the opposite of the monsters we talked about. So this is the opposite of a shadow demon. And what we created was the Radiant Demon. It is a challenge rating of 4, beefy little monster all on its own. And it is a botched demon that is actually hellbent. It's a paladin or a cleric that was attempted to turn demon and is botched, hellbent on hating them, but still a demon. All they do is cast radiant damage, and they are one hell of a fight. And they attack the closest thing to them. And technically, that's going to be you,
Oh no.
Tony.
Oh,
Tony, its turn goes first, and it jumps forward, and it tries to grab you. And its grab is going to be rolled, its attack right now. And monsters knocking you out still gives points to the other team, so be aware. Tony, does a 14 break your armor class?
Oh yeah, ouch.
And so it grips you. It crawls along the ground, and you see this thing crawl, and it grabs your wrist. And as it does, you are going to be taking 10 radiant damage. Actually, sorry. Yes, it's 10 radiant damage there.
Ouch.
As its hand seems to burn your skin when it grabs you.
Hey, ow, God damn it. Ow, ow, get it off of me. Oh, Jesus Christ.
And you are grappled and restrained right now. And that is its move. That moves us on to Helvetica.
Okay. Helvetica sees this go down, and she is going to cast Guiding Bolt, in the hopes of getting this thing off of Tony. And I'm going to do that probably correctly. One hopes.
Certainly.
All right, I'll take it. And I think it showed up. Did it show up in Roll20?
Let me see if I can see that in Roll20. Oh, we got to hydrate, and but don't stifle your team by using your action. Yeah, okay, yep. So let me check. We've got in Roll20. Sorry, I'm jumping around now. That's a 22 to hit.
Nice.
Is that what you did? Yes.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, absolutely. And you cast. Oh, you cast it at 3rd level.
Yes.
Nice. And you burn this 3rd level spell, sending Guiding Bolt its way. And what kind of damage is that?
It is. Oh god, I can't find it.
It looks like radiant damage.
Yep, radiant damage, indeed.
Excellent. And so that would hit, absolutely. And how much damage you do? That's
It looks like it rolled for me, and it did 12.
12 radiant damage. As you strike this thing, you watch this heavenly glow just crash into it. And then suddenly you watch as that glow dims as it absorbs it. You have struck a radiant demon with radiant damage. Nothing
Your
happens.
helping is hurting.
I'm sorry, I panicked.
I'm gonna need that transfer to go right on into you.
Oh,
Please enjoy 12 radiant damage.
sorry, Tony. I tried my best, but I'm bad at
God
sports.
damn it.
All I
Okay.
do, I'm light. I don't. That's all I've got, my dude. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. Okay. See you next round.
We pause the clock now because technically the chat has just triggered a field effect. Now they can only do this once every like an hour, but we've been talking long enough for them to do it. So chat has triggered a stacked field effect. When they trigger one, it stacks on top of what's already going on. So the Radiant Demon does not go away, but something is going to join us.
No.
I don't like it.
Okay. So as this happens, the ball sinks back down underground. And as it does, you feel a shake as 4 more balls appear at 4 corners. Now 4 balls are in play. And it is now. Helvetica, is that the end of your turn?
Helvetica was sort of stunned in place, and so she's going to snap herself out of it, and she's going to make a break for, I don't know, this ball right here. She can't do anything with it, but she's going to try her best. So she's going to go, haha, look at how close I am to the ball that I can't do anything with. Huzzah!
Okay, you have a bonus action. You are permitted to pick it up if you have a bonus action.
Oh, all right. Then yes, I will do that.
Absolutely. And as you pick it up, you're able to pick this ball up. And you used was that all of your movement?
Yeah, I have 5 more feet.
You are permitted to use it.
All right, I'm going to head to the goal over there. That seems like 5 feet-ish.
Okay, great. And so you grab the ball and you start moving. That ball is with you. And is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, bumps us up to Tony. Tony, what are you doing here? You've got something latched onto you. You got to get out of that grapple.
Yeah.
Tony, you got a little something on your.
Hey Tony, I don't know how to tell you this.
Yeah, I'm
It's,
aware, guys. I'm
just a little-
I'm aware. And I suppose. Do I have to, I mean, if it's grappled me, I have to break this grapple before I can do anything, yeah?
Yep.
So I guess I try to do that. That's a strength check.
Yep, that'll be a strength check.
So that was not good. That was a 5.
Do you remember that you do have a reroll if you want to use it, but you only have 1 for the game.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a good enough time as any, because if I don't
Okay.
get away from this thing, it's gonna fucking kill me.
Okay, reroll.
Oh, it went great.
God!
Oh no! You rerolled
No,
and got
Tony,
the same
no!
thing. You got a 5 and a 5. Tony!
Oh God!
Tony is still held by the Radiant Demon. I am sorry, Tony. You are
Little
restrained. Do you have a bonus action or anything else? Anything else you can do here?
Yeah, that's a good question. Oh, I think I can do this. Can I cast a spell?
So you used your action to try and break.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Well, this is a bonus act.
Oh, if it's a bonus action spell, you're golden. Oh no, Tony, you froze for a second, or at least we cut out your audio. Oh no, Tony is frozen. All right, we'll pause the clock to make sure we don't burn this out. Uh-oh. I bet you that means that Katie is also frozen.
No, I'm back. I think
Okay.
maybe.
Okay, I hear you.
Maybe
Sort
I
of...
could. Oh gosh, what do we
Yep.
do?
No, I hear you. You're good. Now we're just
Okay,
waiting on Tony. There's Tony. There's Tony. Okay,
Yep,
Tony.
I'm back. This
If
is
it's
a bonus action. It's a bonus action spell.
All right, keep going.
I'm going to go ahead and like just sort of like be like, all right, this fucking sucks. I don't like doing this right now. And he is going like mist is going to like seep up from around him, and this thing that had a grip on him suddenly doesn't have a grip on him as he misty
Nice.
steps away.
Misty steps 30 feet. Where are you going?
I think in this case, I think I'm going to. I can get. If I'm close to the goal and Helvetica comes toward the goal, that doesn't mess us up, right?
Correct. If you get there, she currently has a ball in hand, and you're not sure why there are four, but she has a ball in hand, and if you get close to the goal, that won't affect you. If she's holding the game ball, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go 30 feet over here and chill out by the goal.
Okay, I'm pinging it for you so you can see where you were.
Okay, that's right.
All right, perfect.
Yep.
Okay, so now you've jumped on up there. Excellent move with that bonus action, Misty Step. Ooh, folks, he seems to have slipped the grip. What a wonderful play. Tony, is that all your stuff?
Yeah, that's me for the turn.
Technically, because you've Misty Stepped and are no longer restrained, you do actually have your movement now. So you could walk closer. I just realized that.
Oh, yeah, I guess I could do that. Like, I'm gonna move like here and sort of defensively set myself up.
Perfect. You are
between
now
them.
defender, which will grant advantage to her if she tries to score. Excellent. Cool. Ending your turn, Tony, takes us on to Shimmy. Shimmy, what are you up to?
Okay, so I'm going to use my action to dash, and I'm going to go all the way to right here.
All right, blocking the path.
Oh yeah, and then once I get here, I'm going to be like, hey, it's nice to meet you. I'm Shimmy. I'm going to take that from you now, okay? And I'm going to do a dexterity check to try and take it from her.
Well, I
All right,
really
so yes.
must protest.
Helvetica can Helvetica can respond with an athletics or a dexterity check. You decide if you're going to hold it tight and prevent this, or if you're going to nimble out of the way.
All right.
And for clarification on my end as well, it's specifically dexterity, or can I use acrobatics or athletics or like?
You can do athletics too, or dexterity.
Okay, well I'm just doing dexterity then.
All right. And Helvetica is gonna do a. And no, I simply must absolutely protest. Please. This is the first time I've got the ball all game. This is frankly ridiculous.
All right,
To be
Helvetica
fair, the
rolled
game
a
just started. I'm
12.
sure you'll have another opportunity here in a minute.
But
though.
Frankly ridiculous.
Shimmy, what'd you roll?
I got an 18.
God damn.
Okay, so that's a 12 to an 18. That will succeed unless Helvetica decides to try and use their reroll.
You know, I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save
Okay.
it.
All right, so you have lost the game ball. It is now in possession of red team again. That was your action to dash and... Oh, wait, sorry. Did you action dash?
Yeah, isn't that can I bonus action to take it?
No, it's an action for a contest. It is a bonus for a friendly. So you did not lose the ball. He didn't have the movement to do that.
Oh, well then, ha on you, sir. This is mine. It's frankly unsporting, really.
I will step with the wind and use a key point, so I still do the thing. I just do it in opposite.
Okay, so now it is in fact back to him because he stepped out of the wind, burned a key point to do it. The rolls stand. It is now red team's ball.
Well, this is a very confusing sport indeed.
I know I'm pretty confused, right? I gave it to you, you gave it to me, you gave it back to me, and I still got like 15 feet of movement, so I'm gonna start moving towards that goal, okay?
Yes, well, I wish you all the best in your endeavors.
So what is your movement, by the way?
I got 35, so.
So that brings you to 70. So you should have 20 left.
Oh, you're a good man. You know that? Oh, look at that. Yeah, I'll go all the way up there. That sounds like a good time.
Okay, you've moved all the way up. And anything else?
Nope, that is it. I've spent.
All right, Blunken, your move. Eric, oh, you're muted.
I'm good at stuff. I'm great at stuff. I'm so good at things.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Pause the clock. Pause the clock. There is actually a good call here. Thank you for catching that. Attack of opportunity comes from Helvetica because he ran while holding the ball past you. So Helvetica, you would get an attack of opportunity right now to swing at the monk as he leaves.
Get
Yeah,
him.
come at me, bro.
Yes.
So swing at him.
Yes, I will do. Helvetica just goes right for his nose. Like, no, not even a weapon. Just fucking,
that guy's nose.
just right in the nose. Which she will totally roll correctly in a minute.
Thinking of Hermione from Harry Potter 3 when she punches Draco. It's like a
Oof. She did a very bad job indeed.
She did an unarmed strike of 5 and did not land.
She was like, well,
It's a
And
good
misses.
effort, though. I'm sure you'll do better next time.
yeah, well, it was also a natural 1, so
Oh
that's
no!
great. Crushed it.
With
Crushing
that
this
natural
game.
1, I do have to do something. So as you swing at it, you fall as you swing at the monk, you fall down and you are on your hands and knees and have fallen prone. It'll cost you movement to stand up. So
Well, this is very embarrassing indeed.
Yeah, I'll say.
now, Blunken, it is your turn officially. Sorry.
Gotcha. So, I'm not muted, right? Like a jackass.
No, you're good now.
So since there's already a defender near the goal, if I go in there, it's going to blast us both back, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. And he is not Blumped, or Tony doesn't get a move until obviously the next go around of the initiative, right?
Yes.
But neither does the ball holder. Okay. All right. So I'm going to, and how close can I get? 10, it's 10 feet, right?
Yeah, you cannot get within 10 feet of it, otherwise it'll trigger that.
Okay. All right. Okay. So can I stand next to the ball holder and try to take it from him?
That would be 5 feet from the
Like-
goal.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Shit. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. I guess I feel like I should posture myself like anticipating like the goal to be in a different place. Oh, there are also more than one ball.
There
Wait a
are.
minute. Holy, eat my. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go, and I have to go on top of the ball to grab it, right?
Nope, you can be standing next to it. It's a 5 foot
Dang.
reach sort of thing.
Okay.
And it
Cool,
costs you a
right.
bonus action to pick it up.
Okay, but I can still do like an attack action-y kind of thing, right?
Yep, if you attack action and then bonus action to pick it up, yeah.
All right, cool. So I'm going here, then I'm gonna pick up the ball.
You want to pick up first or you want to attack first?
Well, there's nobody to attack. Well, I guess
Okay.
yeah. No, I'm gonna pick up first.
Okay, so that's your bonus action. As you pick up the ball, you watch it glow for just a second.
Ugh.
Suddenly, Blunken,
No.
you find yourself standing at position 2
What?
as the
Well,
ball
how
has
did that- what-
teleported you.
Well, as that was happening, Blumpkin let out the fart that he's been holding this whole time. That's what happens.
And you still have whatever movement you had, so that cost you 15 to get there. 10 would be the most amount it took you. Yeah, so it cost you 10 to get there. And then you have whatever movement you have left and your action.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go. Oh, that's not gonna work. So how much? And that the teleporting doesn't count as my movement, right?
Nope.
Coolio. All right, so I'm gonna move. I guess I'm gonna go. What was it? 10. Okay, I'm gonna go there. All right, so I'm gonna move to here, right there, and then I'm gonna attack the shit out of this ball holder right here.
Okay, is that where you're moving?
That's where I'm moving. Yeah.
Okay, I've just done the measurement. That is within 10 feet, meaning
What?
that 2 of you are within 10 feet, and
Oh.
all 3 of you suffer a blast of energy that
Oh
sends you
God.
10 feet straight back. So you will move to here.
Oh.
The ball holder will be blasted to here,
Okay. Oh, that's good. Okay.
and Tony will be placed here.
Oh, poor Tony.
Oh, sweet. It blasts all of us. Okay, so that was not
Dacker?
a bad move.
I need you to make a dexterity save right now, as you are holding on to the ball as you are blasted.
Cool. All right.
It's a DC 10 to hold on to that ball when you get blasted by that
That's
wave.
natural
Just in case,
19.
so I know how disappointed he is.
That's a natural 19?
You know.
Okay, excellent. So you held on to that ball.
Nice.
Okay, so that was blasted, but now he is right there, and I don't know if that used up all your movement to get there.
I believe it did, but I still have an attack, right?
Yep.
Cool. All right. Ba-ba-da-ba. Here we go. I'm clicking around with stuff. Here we go. All right. Still
The song
clicking.
really helps. No one's noticing.
There it goes. All right. I'm gonna take another javelin.
Oh,
And I'm-
sorry, hold on. We didn't move you back. There we go.
Oh, nuts.
Yeah,
Okay.
you still can use your javelin though.
All right, cool. So I'm gonna use another javelin, and we don't collect all of our weapons at the end of each goal, right?
We don't count the number here.
All right, cool. I love that. I like that so much. Okay, so I'm gonna attack the ball holder with my Javy Jav.
Cool.
Let's see. So that's ba-ba-da. She's gonna give me. Da-da-da. Elevator music. Here it comes. While I'm typing. That didn't do what I wanted it to do.
Did you roll the attack first, the D20?
Oh, of course not. Yes. All right. Right. All right. It's a 4 plus. That's plus strength plus. So that's a 9.
All right, I assume that's not hitting the monk.
Ugh.
Not the monk.
Okay.
Katie gave me these die. I'm just dice.
Don't put that on me.
Hey, how about you shut your mouth, okay, Helvetica? You've already. I'm sorry. That was obviously a joke.
And for your
Sorry,
bonus
Katie.
attack or your extra attack?
My bonus attack.
Because you can attack twice, so you can throw another javelin.
Oh, well, then I'm totally throwing another javelin.
Yeah, throw another one at me.
No question.
I
That was,
insist.
oh my god, are you serious? That was a nat 1. That was a nat 1.
Oh no!
Oh.
Please roll damage.
Me?
Yep, roll damage.
Jesus.
Oh,
Oh, poor Tony. This is really gonna suck.
oh,
bad.
jeez. Oh, that's a d6 plus. Oh, that's a 6.
That's 6 damage to Tony as the monk sails and dodges, and Tony's caught
God
unaware.
damn it, you
Oh.
guys! Stop hitting me with your magic and shit! Oh my fucking god!
At
Chris,
least you
you
were doing
guys
anything else.
not!
You throw a
Good.
light thing at a light demon, fucking thinking it's gonna hurt, then you whip me in the face with a goddamn spear.
You
Wait, are
gotta
you
do-
Tony now?
Blumpkin here.
That was Blumpkin impersonating Tony.
It was really spot on.
Everything
Good
next
job.
on your turn. I think you have a bonus action if you have anything, and that's a hydrate check. That way we can keep rolling on to the next turn.
All right, cool. I am not taking any bonus.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're done because you used your bonus action to pick up a ball. So actually, it moves right on to Singe. Singe, you're up.
Wow, that was a
Singe-
plus.
Singe is giggling quite happily in her little corner, completely unmolested. And so she sees an opportunity here, and she's going to let's see. I'll use my action to let's see. Wait. Let me see. So I can still move, do an action, and then a bonus action.
Yep.
Okay, great.
And you can do them in any order you want. So you can action then move, or you can move then action, whatever suits you.
Neato. Okay. So she's going to run up to this other ball.
Okay.
If I can get up over here. Okay. And then I would like to detect magic on the ball, please.
Okay,
Right.
sure.
Ooh.
So as you cast Detect Magic, that has a range of what, 30 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yes, as you cast Detect Magic, you see before you two different, you see a glow from each ball that's identical. And it is giving you a little bit of teleportation magic energy. I forget
Teleportation
the exact
vibes.
Yeah, I forget
Okay.
what exact school of magic that is, but yes, you can look down and you clearly see there's teleportation energy off of both of these.
Okay. So Singe is going to not handle any of those balls. But from where she is, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you don't want to handle dangerous balls.
I want to handle every ball I ever see.
So she kind of bends down. She does this like little nope, and just doesn't pick up the ball, and instead turns and faces the field. And I guess so. That was this detect magic was my spell action, right? No more. None of that. Okay.
Yeah, your bonus action could pick up the ball and see where it teleports, or you could bonus action spell if you have a no, you can't. Unless you have a bonus action cantrip. Then yeah.
Yeah. So she's gonna turn over and try and get Snarl's attention. Just like wave at Snarl.
Hello.
Hi. Not. She's trying to sort of like block the other guys to sort of mouth from like all the way across the field. Don't handle the balls. Don't handle the balls.
Yeah. Yeah, clearly not the two on the ground. So that would tell you that only the one in the hands that they have is the real one because it didn't do anything.
Don't handle balls.
Don't handle the balls. You don't know where they've been.
Check.
Hey,
Posture check.
Snarl, I know that's gonna be hard for you, man. Good luck.
And is that the end of your turn, Singe?
That's the turn.
Okay, so Singe has determined what balls were real. Moving on to Snarl, it's actually your turn. Snarl, your move.
Oh, it's me again. Snarl yells Aardvark and then starts running at what's this? I don't know who he is. The wizard fella. Oh, I have the wrong movement on. And then as he's running, he shapeshifts into a giant ram and ram attacks. There, I guess.
Okay, so yeah, you use wild shape to transform into a ram.
Giant ram.
Giant
sir.
ram, excellent. And yeah, roll that ram attack.
So it says +5 to hit. What is that?
So just roll a d20 and then add 5 to that number.
Cool. I'm gonna take my reroll.
Yep.
Did I already do one?
No, you haven't. Tony and Blunt can abuse there, so this will be.
I'm gonna take my reroll.
Snarl's gonna re-roll that.
Oh, you dick. All right, it's an 11.
No, that doesn't do it.
11 does not hit Tony. Now, does the ram have multi-attack, or is it just that one?
Nope, just the one. It's extra damage if he runs.
Okay. And so you wrestle with your head towards you, try to ram him, and Tony dodges out of the way. Is there anything else? You used a bonus action to shift, an action to attack. You probably still have movement, if that matters to you.
How much did I go? I'll just
Looks like
keep
you
on.
went 20.
I'll just keep on stumbling. I can go 40. What is that? Can I get to here?
Now, if you move out of his range, he will be allowed an attack of opportunity. So you can move one square back if you don't want that, but if you do move forward, it will grant that opportunity attack.
Nah.
Okay. All right, so you moved to the other side, but you are still within 10 feet of the goal, so you are a defender now, granting advantage to your team on the score.
Yeah, I snort really hard.
Okay, and is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, and I paw the ground real good.
Like, this is mine.
Yeah, I turn and I'm like, yeah, I'm the goalie. I meant to do that.
Yep.
The Radiant Demon now turns, and it looks at Helvetica, who had charged it up earlier, and it runs in your direction because you are closest. And it will make a grab attack at you, Helvetica.
Oh, no, thank you. No, I'm not interested. Please leave me alone. Thank you.
And this will be a 14 to hit.
Blumpkin's attention is now split between the ball and the danger to Helvetica.
Helvetica, I believe your AC is a 15, right?
That is correct.
All right, so 14 misses, and so it grips at you, and you, as you say, like, no, thank you, you kind of pull back, and it misses because it's kind of slow, and it misses the grab, and that is going to be its
Shoo.
turn, and that is going to move us then right on from it to you, your turn.
Shoot me,
26 minutes.
Helvetica.
26 minutes on the clock in the first half. Yes.
Right. I was prone on the ground when last we left. How much of that movement is there
you
gonna
are
eat?
right.
I'm just playing honest.
No,
Just
you're
being
right. It
honest.
should have advantage on that roll then. I'm sorry.
Well, somebody retcon it.
So that would technically be a 24 to hit.
Well, that would hit, but what's done is done, and the past is in the past. And frankly, I think we should just all move on. That's what I think.
I missed the call on that, so you are correct. I missed that call, not to play favoritism or anything of the sort. So I do skip calls that I miss. So that was my bad. And you are still good to go.
Okay. But if I am getting up, do you want me to eat that movement just out of fares?
Yes, you
Okay.
will eat that movement out of fares.
How much do I eat?
Half of your movement is typically
Okay.
how we play in this.
Wonderful, because my movement is this. All right, so Helvetica is going to eat half of her movement, and then she's going to just walk right on up to this fellow here. And Helvetica is it's like slowly walks, like doesn't like rush, doesn't
Okay.
really, just sort of saunters, and she just goes, "Give it back."
Now, as you try to go in that direction, you are going to get a slight fear of an 8, which does not hit your armor class, as this radiant demon tries to claw at your feet as you walk by. So it misses that, and you step like right over it.
She doesn't even look. She doesn't even look at it. She's going straight for. She's just going straight for him, and she just goes straight over to him. I want my ball back.
You've got a bonus action and an action. If you're going
All
to
right.
try and take it, it's an action. If you're going to do a spell to do it, however.
I'm just gonna try. This is risky. I'm gonna just try a athletics check. I think.
Okay.
Take it. She's just gonna take it.
Helvetica going for that athletics check.
Nope.
That means
He fails.
Shimmy
She does a
can
very
respond.
poor job indeed.
Shimmy can respond with athletics or dexterity.
But that's a 21 dexterity.
You know, it's fine. You know what? You have, best out of 3. How about?
Helvetica does have a reroll.
No, I'm not gonna
Okay.
use it. Helvetica's just bad at sports, and now she's just pissed off. She's just...
All right, you do have a bonus action.
Okay, so for my bonus action, then, I'm going to. Actually, I'm just gonna move. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna move. Can I move again for a bonus?
No, unless you can dash, you
All
used
right.
up your movement.
All right, then I won't do that. In fact, I will not take a bonus action. I'm going to stand there and stare at Shimmy very sternly and disappointingly, just
Okay.
because he knows. He knows.
Oh,
what
that's
he
how
did.
my mother looks at me too.
Yes,
That brings
well,
us up to Tony.
I'm sure I
Tony.
know why.
You are standing next to the druid. Snarl, your move, Tony.
Tony is gonna look at Snarl and look at Shimmy and be like, "Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers!" and proceed
Snort.
to cast a second level chromatic orb. But here's the
Oh.
thing: he's going to twin it.
Nice.
So he's gonna
Oh.
spend a couple of his sorcery points, and he's gonna send one at Snarl and one at Shimmy. And so that is. Let me make sure that I do this correctly.
So roll one, roll 2 separate attack dice so that we
Yep.
know the one that goes after each. And call them before you roll them. So the first one, do you want to say is just Snarl, or do you want to say the first one is the ball holder Shimmy?
I'll say the first one is Snarl because they're
Okay.
closest to me.
Okay, cool.
So
That way I can call these fairly. That's a 22 to hit on Snarl. Snarl, does that break your AC? 22?
Oh god, yeah, I'm a goat.
You're a giant.
and I should say, I didn't
Just a
call
big
this
ass
ahead
goat.
of time. These are ice orbs.
Ice. Okay, cool. And the other that's
this
8
one's-
spell damage.
But I'm going to go ahead and use a Tides of Chaos to re-roll this. And do this
Nice.
once per long rest.
Okay, Tides of Chaos.
Nice.
You're re-rolling the attack or re-rolling the damage?
Re-rolling the attack. Sorry.
Okay,
That
so
was-
the one that's going at Shimmy.
Yep. I was doing both attacks first, and then, still not great.
All
Did
right.
not go up. All right.
Okay, so that is a total of 11 on that second one.
Yes.
Did not. Okay, so what is the damage then that you dealt to Snarl? What's that ice damage amount?
And this is me checking. Did I do this correctly? Sorry.
Oh, we just got a raid. Thank you so much, Red Queen, for the raid of 20. Welcome in.
Oh, hello there.
Thanks for being here, everybody. You
Howdy.
guys are awesome. We're in the middle of Melee Ball with some amazing players, and it is a nail biter, so tune in. So yeah, we just landed a hit, and you dealt 19 damage. That is 19 cold damage going to Snarl.
Yep.
Oh, how much was it? Was it 18?
19.
Oh, 19? I'm not a goat anymore.
Now, I do need you to do something for me. I am going to have you immediately roll on the Wild Magic table.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Because you activated Tides of Chaos, if you do it here in Melee Ball, it goes haywire, and you will roll on the Wild Magic Surge table immediately. So,
And this is me getting that
Oh
up
my
because I
God.
all right,
definitely
we'll
don't
pause the
have it.
clock. We'll pause the clock so you can pull that up.
And this is the D. It's just straight to the D100.
Straight to the D100. But by doing this, you get use of the feature again.
Cool. So that was a 45.
45
Which,
on the basic one. You cast Levitate on yourself.
Cool.
All right, so you have now accidentally cast Levitate on yourself. One creature or object you touch that you can see within range levitates up to 20 feet, and yeah, you're golden.
Yeah. Floating.
No, he's floating.
Yep. And you are now. I didn't cast a spell. Roll to see if it triggers the wild. Oh yeah, technically you cast Levitate. So roll again to see if you hit the Wild Surge table, because you'd have to roll a nat one. Oh, everyone after that. Okay, yeah. So never mind. Scratch that. You're good to go.
Cool.
You're just levitating. Okay, now is that it for you?
That is it for me.
Okay, that ends Tony's turn, bringing us over to Shimmy. Shimmy, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm going to look at my friend there right beside me, and I'm going to say, I'm going to give you another chance to punch me in the nose because I'm going to go score, okay? So I'm going to go score, and she has the opportunity to punch me in the nose if she would.
Yep, opportunity attack from Helvetica right now.
Ooh, she takes it. Ooh, she takes it so
Come on, Helvetica,
hard.
don't-
She takes
That's what
it.
she said.
You know what? Helvetica's very upset right now, and she just wanna headbutt. Huzzah!
And 8 for
Damn
an
it.
unarmed
God
strike.
damn it.
Oh no, Helvetica! So
no.
Helvetica swings and misses that strike. And he's going to be able to move up. You are able to
She's
now.
so bad at fighting.
I have a question. Can we start referring to Helvetica's attacks as Seraph? So if she misses one, she's some Seraph. And
Ah! That's
Yes.
the kind of humor I'm here for.
Yes, you are now, Shimmy, allowed to make a score attempt with advantage because your teammate Snarl is within range.
Yeah, do it.
Here we
So
go.
you got to beat a athletics check or dex check of 10.
Okay, so
I
that's
believe in you.
I hope you miss very
that is
badly.
Dex 13.
you're a bad man.
13. Pause the clock. That is a second score for the red team. Add 3 points.
Game.
Excellent job. Now it immediately ends your turn there, and we are going to change things up. It's still anyone's game with 19 minutes left on the clock. We'll make sure that clock is paused, and we're about to find out where everything is going and what things are doing.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Red team, baby. I'm wearing a blue hat.
Yeah, the red hats are cursed now, so
I
don't.
don't want to go get my red hat.
Don't wear a red hat.
Maybe don't.
We're just saying
Okay.
no to red hats.
Yeah, red hats are ruined.
They're
Okay,
really
so now
cursed.
you watch as the radiant demon fades away, and so do all the trap balls as they
Get outta
fade
here,
away, and
balls.
just one is
Oh.
standing. And the goal swings around to
Who is
position
it gonna be?
9.
Ugh.
And now it rolls to 9. The ball is back.
Ooh.
And now that ends your turn. There is now going to be, that ended Shimmy's turn. So we put this here. There's a wave of energy now. I need you to roll to hang on to that wild shape.
Oh
Just
no,
roll-
I'm not a goat anymore. He killed the goat. I'm a man again.
Oh, did he knock you out?
He knocked me out of the goat.
Oh, okay. But he didn't knock you unconscious.
No, my health is the goat's health.
Gotcha. Gotcha. So
He did exactly the goat's health, so it didn't hurt me at all.
Excellent. So you just came out and went, oh, that sucks. Okay, so as you've been brought out of the goat, is anyone holding on to any type of rage, magic, or anything of the sort? I don't believe so.
I'm levitating.
Oh, yes. Roll right now a flat D20. And
I don't know if
Hello.
you noticed this, but I'm goddamn levitating right now.
10
I'm
or above.
levitating.
10 or above, and you
Oh,
keep it.
God.
That's a nat 1. I'm sorry, but you fall, and please take 1d8 of force damage, which is 2 force damage as you smack the ground.
Oh, God damn. Why am I the only one getting hurt?
Tony, I'm so sorry. Okay, so that is everyone. That removes from the field the radiant demon who has left us, and now something new has taken place. We are about to begin play, which will move on to Blumpkin's turn. Start the clock. But Blumpkin, before your turn activates, please roll a d12.
Oh boy. Okay. All right. Okay.
Here
I
we
think I
go.
can probably do that.
You're gonna roll it a couple of times for me. So roll a d12. That's an 8. Roll it again.
Didn't know this would be a typing test. There'd be a typing section on this.
That's a 10. And roll it one more time for me, please.
I should have copied and pasted it. This
Yeah.
Next time. 1d12.
And that's a 3. You watch as lightning ricochets out of the goal and smashes down to position 8, smacks off the force field up to position 10, then lightnings off over to position 3.
Cool.
And no one was caught in it, but they could have been, as a level 3 lightning bolt blasts off of the goal, waiting to strike targets. Next, it is up to Blumpkin. Your turn.
Cool. All right.
Curse me.
Okay, so I'm gonna move. This should be 20 feet, I believe, right there. Yes,
Yep.
indeed. I'm gonna go 20 feet right meow, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to pick up the old ball.
Absolutely.
Pick up the ballerino.
Do we
Okay.
still have this other illusory ball over here? This other fake one that's hanging out over there? I noticed the
they-
other ones disappeared and
They're all gone.
okay, because I'm seeing the other one. know if I
Refresh
missed
your
something.
feed then, probably.
Yeah.
There should be one just dead center. Yep.
Yeah, same thing.
Refresh your feed.
Blumpkin, you've grabbed the ball and you've got some movement left, and then you've got your action.
Cool. And then I'm gonna go another 20 feet. That puts me right meow. And then I'm gonna move another 20 feet right here.
Away from the goal?
Oh, isn't it at 3?
No, the goal's
No,
at
it's
9.
an eye.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, it's the
Then-
red circle.
Then I'm
So-
going. Yeah,
Okay.
that should be
There.
20.
Oh, I see some weirdness going on there with the ball. Yeah.
Yeah, it's moving It's moving strangely.
Okay. Yeah, no worries. I see that. But anyways, so yes, there you have moved.
Sorry, excuse me. I made a mistake. 20 feet is actually here.
Okay.
I moved a little too far. I'm being honorable here.
Yes. And that will put you 30 feet from the goal. So
Sweet.
if you attempted to score, it's only worth 1 point right now.
Right. I'm gonna hold it.
Okay, you have an action. You are permitted to hold an action if you would like.
Oh, does it carry over?
Yeah, so you can hold an action. Like, for instance, you have the ball right now, so you could hold a pass, or you could hold like something that, yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna go ahead and hold. I guess. So if I hold a pass, that means I have one pass later. Do I have to choose now what that action is?
No. What I mean, a pass is like passing the ball. Like if a teammate calls for it, your
Right.
held action can make you throw it to them,
Oh, cool. Sweet. Then I'm
and it
holding
won't cost them anything.
Sick. Then I'm totally holding a pass. That's what Vulcan's doing.
Cool. So you kind of signal to your team, "Hey!" and they know now that if they call for it, it won't cost them a bonus action or anything. So.
I look over and I give him one of these. I go, huh?
But unfortunately, it is now Singe's turn, who is right behind you.
And so what do I need to do to steal that?
You can either knock him out, you can take a action to try and athletics or dexterity take it, and he'll contest it with his choice of athletics or dexterity. A hydrate check, thank you. So your decision there.
Okay. Singe takes a deep breath and steps up to him and says, "I'm going to need that. Please?"
I'm sorry. I don't understand what you're saying to me right now because I'm just not paying attention. But go ahead and try whatever it is you try.
Rude. And she gets a little fireball going in her hand, and she's going to attempt to scorching ray him 3 times directly in the face.
Oh,
Okay. Please roll those. I think it's 3 attack rolls, right?
3 is, yeah.
All right. So roll 3 attack rolls.
He's nervous. The first one doesn't land. It's an 8. Doesn't happen.
Okay.
Okay.
And is
so
that with
failing
your
the time
spell
to
attack
check.
bonus?
Yes.
Okay.
But on the surface, calm and ready.
To drop bombs.
The next one is 15.
Is that 15 break Blumpkin's AC?
My AC is 15.
Tie goes to the attacker, so the roller.
And then the next one is, again, it's not great. It's 11.
All right, so 15 does
Just
hit.
one.
Roll damage on that one.
Can I have my proficiency to the hit too, or just to the attack?
No, it's just the attack.
Okay. 8.
Okay, and so we watch as Singe holds up a hand and 3 quick bursts blast out, and the first hits and sort of singes some of his hair, and hits again, and finally the third one bloodies a bit as you take 8 fire damage.
Oh well, all right then. That's fine. Okay.
And now, do you want to use
And
your
then Singe like holds out her big dragon hand, like, "Ball, please, now, sir."
I don't give it to her though, right?
So we're gonna assume your held action was to do a teammate. If she wanted to try some like action to persuade you, I could allow that. But she already used her
can
action
I
to
roll it?
cast.
Oh, okay. I don't have a bonus action.
You have a bonus action, but a bonus action wouldn't eat up a persuade.
But what if I roll an intimidation?
Oh, you just go ahead and fucking try it.
Okay, hold on.
Make
Pause the
nothing.
clock. Pause the clock. This is a good moment. So bonus action pass only works if it's a teammate. You would be attempting to convince him right now that you deserve the ball. That would use an action. Yeah, honestly, it would use an action, unfortunately.
I can't do it.
No. If you have a bonus
Okay.
action spell or a bonus action thing you can do to beef yourself up or stop him or something, you can do that right now if it's a cantrip, because you already cast Scorching Ray.
Right.
But yeah, no, I love that idea. It would have cost you the action, though.
That's okay. Well, I'll know that for next time. Let me just check
Excellent.
to make sure that I don't have any other little like funny
Bonus action things,
tips or
yes.
anything that
All right.
I can do there. No, not really. So she's just gonna, not understanding the rules and feeling like she's done enough. She's just gonna stand out here, just like waiting with her big dragon hand.
Okay. excellent.
Anytime, sir, there is more where that came from. So much
And
more.
are you a wild magic sorcerer?
No.
Okay, cool.
Blumpkin leans down, unaware that one of his eyebrows is still just slightly on fire, and he says, "You just go ahead and try that again. I swear to God." Ah! And he swats himself in the eye to put out the fire.
And that actually moves us straight on to Snarl. Snarl, you're up top, out of ram form. What are you doing?
if I do a spell near this fella, is that gonna do a thing? Should I move before I do a spell?
Do a spell near who?
The guy standing
Next to you?
Yeah, the wizard.
So yeah, we actually learned this, that if you cast a ranged spell or do a ranged attack, it will have disadvantage on a spell attack. But if you're just casting and they have to make a save, that's
No,
different.
I want to conjure a rhinoceros.
Oh yeah, you can just do that.
I would like to conjure a rhinoceros.
Okay.
My
So-
favorite sentence I've heard all month.
So yes, you are conjuring a rhinoceros.
Question: would you allow a dinosaur?
If you have the challenge rating for it.
There's only room
It's
for one
it's just
dinosaur in this
I
game.
do. I don't. It's I would like to summon an Allosaurus, please.
So how big is an Allosaurus?
It is shockingly only a large beast.
All right, then yes, you are able to summon an Allosaurus so long as it fits within your challenge rating and level. We will call that
It's a-
fair.
It's
fair
a level
move.
3 spell, challenge rating 2.
Cool. Well, and you want it near you or near the ball
Nope.
holder?
I want it to be 2 spaces out from the goal. In between the goal and yeah, right there.
Nice.
So
Okay, and you've summoned an Allosaurus there.
and now
Um,
I would like to move.
Okay, so you can move.
Boop. Boop. There we go. You can hit me on my way by, fella.
So make-
How do I do the where I can see how far it is?
So if you click the circle with the line through it on your list of options where you've got the arrow, there should be a little square to draw shapes, magnifier, and then a circle with a line through it.
I do
You
that.
click, hold, and move, and you're able to do that.
Cool. Did it work? I did it.
I was looking away, but there you go. So that's 30 feet. Yeah, you've definitely got that.
Cool.
Okay, so as you
I-
move 30 feet, there is an attack of opportunity option for Tony if he wants to take it.
Yeah, I think Tony's gonna do that.
Yeah.
So that is one of these buttons. That is this button.
That was a
no.
10. I assume 10 does not break Snarl's AC.
No.
Okay, so that's a missed dagger attempt, and Snarl gets to where they want to go. Now, you used your action or bonus to cast that spell. What was it?
Action.
Okay, so you have a bonus action available to you.
I don't think I can do
Is it a
anything.
bonus action to control the conjured animal?
Oh, he just does what I tell it. So I guess it's its own thing.
Okay, if that's
However
the case,
you wanna do that.
I'm going to give it its own initiative right after you.
Cool.
So if you end your turn, then it is now the Allosaurus's turn, and it has movement, attack, movement. So whatever you want it to do.
Darn. He's too close for me to pounce on him. That's weird. Uh,
Yeah.
well, I guess, am I, so does he count as as a defender or no?
No, we have ruled that summoned creatures and such do not.
Ah, well then I'm just gonna go fucking hog wild on Blumpkin here.
All right, cool. So
man.
you run up, you block his way, which is excellent. He would take 3 attacks of opportunity to leave that area.
How do I, I can't move the creature, sorry.
Oh,
I was
oops.
trying.
There we go.
All right, he does, so he has a bite and a claw. Do I get to do one or the other or both?
Is it a multi-attack creature? No, then it's just one.
Cool. I guess I'm gonna do bite on him.
In another context, that should be kind of nice. I like that.
I got a
I don't know what you're talking about.
14.
Yes,
Okay, does a 14 hit you?
it is not.
Oh,
Okay, so 14 misses. And outside of that, is there anything else you're going to have the Allosaurus do there? And that was with its +6?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, this dice is failing me.
That is okay. Is that going to wrap it up?
Yeah, he's done. He snaps at him, I guess.
Okay, cool. Would you go ahead and actually here? I'll just roll it. I'm gonna roll a d12.
Blumpkin
And
pats it on the head. As a-
that is a.
Oh wait,
1.
do I get advantage from those two fellows being there?
We do not do flanking.
Oh, okay.
No. But it will be a heck of a time for him to leave. So this is a 1 as the lightning bolt rips off at a 1. That's going to hit Kavitica. Sorry, no, that's going to hit Helvetica. Helvetica.
Oh, God.
Um,
Oh, man.
Helvetica.
Same, close enough.
Okay. Oh, and sorry, I need to grab the Allosaurus and point something out here. It is apparently a very big boy. Thank you for catching that. So first things first, you are going to be hit by that lightning, and then I'm going to roll another d12 to see where the rest of it goes. That is an 11. So it's going to cut right through and hit the two of you. So both teams are about to take a lightning bolt here. So I know, and I believe that's a pretty beefy.
Big boy.
Do we get deck saves for half damage?
Yes, you will. So give me just a second to pull it up. The lightning bolt damage is, sorry, I just had it down. You are going to be making a dexterity saving throw. And I'm going to roll damage. So go ahead and make your dex saves for me.
Is that a D20 plus Dex?
D20 plus dex, you are unaffected.
I think it's just.
It's just Helvetica and
Ugh,
Oh, never mind.
Dacker.
these goddamn.
I thought the Allosaurus was in the because he's beefy.
Deck
No,
save
it looks like-
21.
21. All right, you're going to take half damage. And Helvetica, got those confused. Helvetica failed the save with a 6, so you were taking 30 lightning damage.
Oh, well, that's not good.
That's a knockout for you, is it?
Yeah, that sure is.
All right, 2 points go to the red team because of the knockout.
Son of a
You need to
bitch.
take 15 lightning damage. 15 lightning damage to the monk.
I take it. I got it. Thank you.
Okay, so that is there's 2 points to the red team and a knockout to Helvetica, which spices things up here. That ends that turn, and now the lightning bolt is finished. It is going to be after the lightning bolt, it's Helvetica's turn. So Helvetica, what you get to do right now to try and get up is you roll a d20, no modifiers. If you
Okay.
get a 10 or above, you wake up with full health.
Okay. Well,
You're prone, so it'll cost you half movement to stand up. But if you fail, you're only out for one turn. So you might want to roll a real die on this one.
you know,
yeah,
I'm putting my trust in Roll20, which I would just like to say is a wonderful application, and we're so lucky to have it. And God bless the USA. Here we go.
All right.
Fuck me. God.
Oh.
You do have a reroll.
Helvetica!
Hey, reroll. I would use that.
I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use
All
that.
right, use your
reroll.
reroll right now.
Oh my God. Okay. Oh my. This is the worst.
This is a wonderful application.
It's just I love Roll20.
Another
Oh,
4.
how?
What?
How?
That's
Come
2
on.
4s in a row, and you burned that reroll. I'm sorry, Helvetica,
Oh
but
my
you will not have to
God.
roll next turn when it gets around. So, okay, that passes your turn. Back to Tony. Tony, what are you
Right.
doing?
All right, so Tony is going to move. Tony's going to move in a very particular pattern. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to think about this. He's like, going to move diagonally.
Yes.
If
If you use the measurement tool, you can show us right where you're going.
I mean, I'm going to here, behind Blumpkin. But
Here?
doing it in a way, I think if I do diagonal movement, I can get there without incurring an attack of opportunity from Snarl.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, you could do
5,
30 feet to
6.
get there.
Yeah. So I do that, and I go, Blumpkin, give me the ball.
And his held action, he will pass it over to you.
Well, do I have to?
You did hold an action to do it.
Right, but I don't actually have to.
You don't have to.
You probably
well-
should though.
Well, but the thing is they're still
Blumpkin, give me the fucking ball.
well, because they're still next to you. I mean, they're still
Blumpkin, trust me, give me the fucking ball.
All right. I give the ball to Tony reluctantly. Hey, motherfucker! All right, here you go. Take the ball. That's now.
Do we have to roll for this transfer?
So
for this transfer?
So what you're doing right now is that action is going to let you pass the ball. You're able to hand it off. It's a DC 10. It's a DC 10 to hand it off of a. This is a weird one. So you're right next to each other. So typically it would be a lower, huh? Yeah, I think you can just So you can just hand it off. If you were at a distance, you'd have to throw it. You're allowed to hand it off. But because so many enemies are around you, there is sort of a moment here that they could interfere. So they will be allowed to issue pretty much a challenge to that. So I need you. Is it Blumpkin is passing it to you, or are you snatching it? You decide right now in your own words.
He's giving it to me.
Okay,
Because
so
I have to be able to take an action after this.
yes. So you are passing it. That means you are going to make a check right now for me, Eric. I need Blumpkin to make a. You decide if it's athletics or dexterity as you hand this, and the only reason you're having to do this is because you're flanked by 3 opponents.
Jesus.
So you make a check right now.
All right, I'm doing a strength. I'm doing strength, which is +3, 1d20, right?
Yes.
Here we go. Heart of the cards. Believe in the heart of the cards, baby.
Oh, that's a 12. Now each of your opponents actually gets to try and swipe at that. So Snarl and Singe get to attempt to snatch it out of your hands with an athletics or a dex right now. You got to beat a 12.
Oh God. Okay, hang on. Okay, we're gonna go with athletics.
18.
18.
Oh wait, I don't. Shit. Actually, I don't have an athletics bonus. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. I don't have a bonus of any kind.
Go ahead and roll.
19, bitch!
Oh shit! Singe got hands on it first.
God
Singe with a
damn.
quick response snatches it with a 19. And so in that pass, it was stolen out of the air. Tony, you used nothing, so you still have an action and a bonus, but the ball is in red team's command.
I'm glad I took
Except Singe is completely
he-
surprised by this. Like Singe
looks-
she grabs it, but she stares at it in shock. She has no idea what to do next.
And Tony just sort of like sighs and goes, "I'm sorry, Blumpkin," and then he looks at Snarl and looks at Singe and goes, "Fuck you both," and with a thunderous clap, he disappears and thunder steps
Thunderstep.
away.
All right, everyone, that is what, a dex check?
That is, I think it is. Yeah, that is a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, and what's, go ahead and everybody roll. That's going to be Snarl and the Allosaur and Singe and Blumpkin. You all have to roll a con save.
All right,
Damn.
I'm gonna do Snarl first.
Oh,
Snarl
6.
got a 7,
Okay, so 2 failures.
this many.
and then the Allosaur's got a better. Oh, he got a 15.
All right, so the Allosaurus saves.
Oh, good.
And so please deal damage then. So that means that Singe and Snarl take full damage, and that the Allosaurus will take half damage. What about Blumpkin? What did Blumpkin get?
Blumpkin
9?
got a 20, which is
Oh, Blumpkin got a 20. Con save, cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
And so, not that it matters because my 3d10 was a total of 9.
So all of you, so Singe and Snarl take 9 thunder damage. The
Ow.
Allosaurus takes 4, and so does Blumpkin.
I take 4.
4 thunder damage.
How do I
Wow.
send it to the? Did it work?
I'm not sure. Did you all take the damage?
Yeah.
I tried to. I don't.
I'm just writing it down. Is that okay?
Yeah, you're good. You're good. And Tony, do you do anything else with the bit of your turn?
I'm by the goal now, playing defense.
Okay, and with are you doing anything else, or is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
And with a thunderous step, Tony leaves the field, reappearing directly in front of the goal, and he turns around, hands ready to try and receive a ball if they can get their hands on it. And the buzzer sounds, ending the first half.
All right.
Folks, we are looking at an 8-1 red to blue right now.
Yeah.
It's still anybody's
How you
game.
like that?
Yeah.
Two
Helvetica would
scores,
respond
and
to
this
It's
will
all
be
right. Jokes
right
on
up.
you guys. I've been on the red team.
So now, players, we are about to go to halftime. So let me explain how halftime is going to work, and then we'll talk more actually during the half. Folks, they're about to go to halftime. That means they're going to get halftime points. The way these work is the two teams get 5 points each for each player. So every one of you has 5 halftime points. You get to spend these to buy back things. You do not get a short rest. You get to treat these as a brief rest. The way this halftime points work, you can spend a single point to buy a single hit die if you need it, or to buy a single first level spell, or to buy a short rest ability. So like a rage, you usually get back at short rests, I think. And so you can buy all your rages back for 1. If it's a long rest ability, it'll cost you 2 of those points to get back. And if it's a second level spell, it'll cost you 2 of those points, so and so. So this is what you get to do, is buy back what you think is going to be most useful going into the second half. But fear not, if you have nothing to buy, or you simply don't want to buy back things in your typical array, we have a vending machine, a la Borderlands style, which will allow you to buy certain upgrades you can bring into the second half. I will show that to you backstage, and you will make your choices, and we will come back to the field and see what we're looking at. So the rest of you who are enjoying this, now's the time for me to say, hey, thanks so much for watching. We're still playing. We've got a 10-minute break. Don't worry, there's a commercial that plays showing you all the different stuff we do on the network and all the cool things you can check out. Be sure to follow and subscribe if you're interested. It really helps push this game. We've built this from the ground up. We're talking with all sorts of folks about making this a big, amazing thing. We're having an 8-team tournament in March for Melee Madness, where we are going to be playing a full tournament for 2 weeks straight. It's going to be amazing. And so make sure to be checking this out. So check out halftime, follow and subscribe if you can, and we'll be back in 10 minutes. It's still anybody's game.
Well, folks, that's halftime, and what an amazing opening half we had. We can only hope to see that kind of play in the second half. Now, we'll be back shortly, but before then, please enjoy a few words from our sponsors during the break.
And use his action to score a point or 3 points. Is that how that works?
Yep. So using your movement, yes, that is exactly how that would work. So you've got the speed to bolt forward, grab it, bonus action, head over there, and use your action to try and score. This will be a DC of 10 on athletics.
Weak.
What are we hiring for or judging?
Which one would be the better door-to-door salesman?
Door-to-door salesman. Oh no!
So that's
the
that.
Ice Devil trying to sell you some Cutco knives. These are the next defenders of this land. These are the Calderine Chronicles.
Is that the thing?
Hello adventurers, my name is Alec and I am the creator and host of Communion the DM's Essentials Kit. Communion is a show where I talk with dungeon masters I know from my personal life or have met through the D&D community. We talk all things Dungeons & Dragons from playstyle, house rules, dealing with player or mechanical issues, and more. I hope that by the end of an episode, a dungeon master, new or experienced, will be able to take our information and tips from our stories and add it to their Essentials Kit. And hopefully everybody has a couple laughs along the way. So please go gather your party and follow us on our social medias to stay updated on when we post and to engage in our budding community. I hope to see you guys in our next adventure. Commune can be found on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Anchor, Google Podcasts, and more.
Here's a clip from Monsters Out of Context, our weekly monster podcast where we talk about monsters from the Monster Manual. You can easily see a drow swashbuckler rogue.
She would be gorgeous. Because it could only be a girl. Well, yeah.
See, that's the thing, though, is you for sure actually sort of nabbed. I love playing, half-elves or drow. And so I was already leaning that my vote was going to be drow, but the idea of it being a swashbuckling rogue is my vote.
BRB gonna go make a new character.
Yeah, right? BRB gonna
go ahead and kill my character. Tell Carol to kill my character in our other campaign.
Okay.
Because I want to make a new one.
You want to? We've got it. Hey there, Meleeball fans. You like good coffee? Of course you do. But so do I. But as a bad guy, I also like good deals. And Found Familiar's got it all. See, at Found Familiar, they've got D&D inspired coffee for people like you and me and that guy. They got coffee for everybody, from Thieves' Cant to Inspiration, Good Berry, or Face Step. They've got the brew for you. And don't worry, they've got 2-ounce options if you don't want to commit to a whole flavor, and you can order online and they ship globally. I do like global world domination. Now, in case you're wondering what kind of deals they've got, well, we've got a deal for you. Upon checkout, just use code LARKPODCAST and get 10% off your first order. Plus, you help support our world domination. And that sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. Hey?
What the hell is going on right now?
I don't want to panic, everyone.
Y'all are going to a castle?
Oh yeah, 100%. But thanks for that whip shit last night.
Probably tell him about the zombies.
She does worship a death god.
Everybody give me a dexterity saving throw.
That's a nat 20. Right on. I almost died.
That was less than ideal.
Good lord.
You know what who else was dying not to be parted with it? The guy whose flesh it was bonded to.
Did you know that? Did you know it was attached to him?
Yeah. Yeah.
And Kaseth says
would not have been a pleasant process.
It was still bonded to his corpse?
He's not dead.
He's not dead.
And Kaseth spins around and just kind of whistles that
we brought you something else though.
And Celine, standing over at the table, says but everything says he wasn't dead?
Yeah, but the thing we brought you, we can explain why you thought he was dead.
Yeah,
even though he is very not dead. And he had a dragon.
We brought you something else, also
and
dripping with celestial energy. So
Celine makes a gesture at you oh.
Now, and give them the thing so they can do the science.
Okay, I love this. We're very pro-science here. Just by the way. Okay, I do a cool reveal of the sword, and I'm ching, and there it is. Here you go.
And Kaseth immediately
Don't take it out of
whoa.
Does Kaseth know what it is?
Kaseth is just whoa, that thing looks amazing. And he reaches out to grab it from your hand.
Ooh,
no, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Listen, I almost fucking passed out.
Pahari's gonna step in between Kaseth and Noun as well, just as the additional buffer.
So, do you know what this is?
Do you?
I would like to know.
This is the sword of Ozion.
And Celine over at the table says, huh.
And it turned the temple into this magic bubble that Valor was living in. And not dying.
Yeah.
And very alive.
Very
we died
alive.
Also.
He just wanted to be left alone. Yeah, we also died. Just by
And
the
Lady
way.
Lady Osa Lady Tegrater looks over at you and says, "You
We died, but the sword brought us back.
Yeah.
Because it was 2 swords.
We saw
but
our
now
own
it's
dead
one
bodies.
sword.
Yeah, don't separate them unless you want to turn this whole place into a weird fucking time loop thing where no one dies.
And she looks over at LaRocca, and he's like, "Dead as a doornail."
He's undead,
Well,
actually.
one of us is.
He is
One of us
undead.
is.
And apparently we're God touched. I don't know.
And Celine is like, "Okay, that's
Yeah, I
that's
know. It's a lot of information.
That's a lot.
It was a lot for us too.
Yeah, we
during.
lived it.
But let me see if I've got this. Valor,
We're bad at
the
telling
dead
this
son of
story.
war, not dead.
Not dead.
Correct.
Ozion, the son of time and space,
Yeah.
dead, but
Yeah, probably.
but magic sword.
Magic sword.
Correct.
You all died.
Yes.
How? That was a teaser for our most recent episode of Lark Fallen Gods. You can listen to more at larkpodcast.com.
Going live.
Good.
Where my face is.
Oh, yes. Would you please adjust? Thank you very much. Welcome back. We are about to kick off Melee Ball round 2. Let's just grab a few little adjustments here and we will move right along. All right, let's get this underway. We're going to get things sorted out. We are in round 2 or second half of Melee Ball. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to do a quick rundown of all the players, check in on them, and we are going to ask what they did during the break. So they had 5 points they got to spend to kind of refresh their character, maybe come back with a different strategy. Let's check in. So Singe, what did you do with your 5 points during the break?
Hi, I added 2 to my AC, so is that the sound the fists make?
Yeah, that sounds solid. As you grabbed an energy bar out of the vending machine, you can feel yourself a little more nimble, like it might be a little harder to hit you. And so, yeah, you're jazzed.
And I got one of my spells back.
Excellent. With 1 spell slot back, earlier you used Detect Magic, so we refreshed that, and we're going to see how that comes into play. Now, Shimmy, what did Shimmy do during the break with their 5 points?
Oh, well, Shimmy, they're already having issues trying to hit him. The only health he's lost is, the pew from the lightning bolt. So he just figured, why not make it worse? So he also got the +2 to the AC. And then I only used 1 key point during that time. I was like, I might as well take that one back as well. So,
all right, so refresh those key points and got another energy bar to get a little faster, adding +2 to your AC for the whole second half, making it harder to hit the monk. I love that. Now, let's check out Snarl. Snarl, what did Snarl do with their 5? That's Patrick.
That's my name. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
That's all right.
Snarl took +2 AC and got a wild shape back.
Excellent. So the whole whole red team upped their AC to make it harder to hit them. And then they each got a little ability back. I love that. So the harder to hit red, let's move on over to blue. What did Helvetica do during the break? What did they need?
Oh, well, she was very unconscious, so she mostly just napped in the arena. It was delightful. She woke up, there was a dinosaur. It was wonderfully exciting. And then also, she just decided to defect to the red team. So I've changed my costume because I've just decided that I'm on the red team now. So fuck all of you. This has been the worst D&D experience. It's these roles, my dude.
I feel so bad. Those roles.
I've never in my life rolled this bad that many times. Like, I'm honestly proud of myself. But Helvetica woke up weirdly with a mouthful of chewing gum that apparently will allow her to do double damage for the rest of the game. So
Strong Jaw chewing gum, dealing double damage regardless if it's spell or melee for the entire second half.
Ooh, she coming for you.
Helvetica is up and active. And how about Tony? What did Tony do?
Tony figured, Tony's a little beat up, but he figures if he goes down, he's just going to get back up again. So in true Tony fashion, Tony chooses violence. And so he walks in the field, chewing his gum, ready to kick some ass and take some names.
Excellent. And so Tony is ready to deal out some damage as well. I'm excited to see. So we got 2 chewing gums, yes?
Yes.
Excellent. So 2 of you are chewing gum. Maybe Tony gave it to Helvetica and was like, here, have some of this. And so finally, we've got Blumkin. Blumkin, what did you beef up with?
Oh, well, I don't know if you know this, but there are some tables back there. And if you go onto the tables, there's a whole lot of gum and stuff stuck to the bottom. It's just a dreadful.
So all AC on the blue team, on the red team.
I just scraped a little piece of gum off and just stuck it up in my mouth.
Oh my God! And all damage added from the blue team. They're coming for the murder, and that's what we like to see. I am super stoked for this. With that in mind, I think then that it's time that we get things underway. And so we are gonna grab, let me grab something here to put out there for you. Let's grab, you know what? It honestly doesn't matter. And we are gonna roll a D4 right now. Excellent. And so, well, folks, it looks like both teams are refreshed. Looks like a lot of gum and a lot of energy bars because they're ready to go hard. This second half is going to be one heck of a show. I hope you're tuned in and ready to see some amazing things. Now, force field going up.
Nice.
Players, play ball.
Okay.
Players, roll initiative.
Oh, new initiative. Okay.
New initiative. Decide.
Come on, baby. You know
All
what?
right. So let's talk. What do we got? I'm going to let you all roll, and then you're going to tell me what you got. So let's start off with Tony. Tony, what did you get?
Son of a.
Do you believe another nat 20 for initiative? 22 total.
22. I saw that. So 22. Oh, and we've got a field effect triggered from Corel. So thank you for that. We'll address that in a moment, Corel. Okay, so let's go to Singe. What'd you get?
12.
12 for Singe.
12.
Okay. How about Helvetica?
I got a 500. It was a 500, and I will be going for all the. It was a 5. I'm sorry.
You got a 5. Okay. How about Shimmy?
Initially, I'd rolled a 1, so I used my re-roll that I hadn't used yet. So now that makes it a 14.
All right, burned up your re-roll for a 14. How about Blunkin?
I'm rocking a solid 3.
All right, a solid 3 for Blunkin.
Solid 3.
Okay, and how about Snarl?
10.
Okay, so the order this round, again, we're starting off with Tony right out of the gate. Then we're going to move on to the 14 from Shimmy. So that's the same. Then the 12 will be for Singe. So we've got that. And then we're jumping over the 10 from Snarl. The 5 from Helvetica. And then 3 for Bumpkin.
Oh, this is where I do my best. Y'all better watch out.
That is our initiative order. We only have one re-roll left, and that is available to Singe, who has not used it yet. Okay, Tony, you're up first. And actually, before you go, pause the clock as we trigger a second field effect. So you look out on the field, and you see a tiny little creature floating above this bottom pressure plate here. Floating right here. But then you hear a sound. And a second effect is going to take place.
Oh, what's this?
Oh, you've activated our trap card.
The second Yu-Gi-Oh reference in this session.
And suddenly, the entire field freezes over.
No.
And as ice grows out from the center, it frosts over the entire field. Now, the way you remedy this,
gets on his knees and licks the ice and says, "Yeah, it's ice."
The way you handle this ice is, in order to move on it, you can move at half speed unaffected. You can move at full speed, but you will need to make a dexterity save to not fall and fall prone. It's a dexterity save of 10. Or
it's not going to be my thing.
Or you can dash, but if you dash, you will slide all the way to the other end. Regardless of how much dash you had, you will slide to the other end in a straight line of the field, and that will require a con save to not take damage as you smash into the force field. So there are 3 ways of movement: half
If you say
speed,
so.
full speed, or dashing. And it is starting off. Tony, your move.
Okay. Tony is going to basically he does not like this one bit. And so he is going to pull a similar trick to what he did last time. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3 little spots, and he can see the ball, he can see the hoop, and he is gonna cast Catapult.
Excellent.
Hit it.
Nice.
Go ahead and make that dexterity to control the shot. That is a DC of 10. As a 16, stop the clock. We've got our first score of the blue team again. With a 1 point, jumps you 2-6. 2 scores with the melee, and you guys are up. So here we go.
Nice, Tony.
That immediately wipes out the stacked field effect and this floating little creature.
Nice, Tony.
Nice way to start it off. We're going to roll here. And the goal swings to position 7.
Yes, I'm sorry.
And then we've got... Oh, interesting. So you roll that, and everything goes away. And then, let me go ahead and put this down for you. The ground starts to shake and form, and suddenly pillars of different sizes shoot up 30 feet into the sky. These are solid walls of earth that have shot up 30 feet. You will have to maneuver around them. If there is a gap between them, you can indeed go around them. And this is sort of a random placement. But there you are. And it will now cost maneuvering in this situation. Tony, that was your action to do that, but it immediately ended your turn. No one's holding on to anything right now, so it is time to jump your turn now onto Shimmy. Shimmy, you're up. Start the clock.
Okay, well, to be completely honest, I was a little upset at the end of the last half because I was going to beat the shit out of Tony, but the ground ended. So I'm just going to head over there and just kind of do what I was going to do. So, hey, buddy. And hope you enjoy catching these hands.
I love that Patrick Lawler laugh.
All right, roll that attack roll at Tony.
Hey, Tony, here we go. First one. What is that? That is that's a 15. 15 hits.
Yeah, that hits. That hits. Ouch.
Tony, does that hit with your +2? No, sorry. They took the +2. You didn't.
Yep, we took violence.
Okay. Yeah, you took violence. All right. So roll damage on that.
So the quarterstaff on that one. That is that's an 8 damage right there.
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
2 points to the red team as Tony goes unconscious.
Yeah.
Oh no! That was a quick knockout because he didn't get any health back during the half. All right. Okay, so now you still have. Was that all your movement? And your bonus action, Step of the Wind?
Let me see here. I'm going to turn around to the crowd and be like, "Don't applaud for that. That was disappointing."
Anticlimactic.
Completely anticlimactic. I have a whole 5 feet. So I was. Whoop, there we go. And or if you would rather me right here, but I don't know.
Okay, so there you've stepped back. Anything else? Is that it?
That is it. I'm just almost sobbing because
Singe, you
for everyone, and I hadn't been able to use them yet.
Singe, you are up.
Okay. I'm going to cast Fly on myself. Bing!
Okay.
Now I cast Fly. I gain a flying speed of 60 feet for the next 10 minutes as long as I maintain concentration.
Oh, nicely done. So an action to let you fly. You are able to fly. Mind you, if there is a gap, I say you're able to move through it. So
can I fly? I mean, okay.
Yeah,
so
that would be a
I
straight
can't fly
through.
over the pillars.
You can. It's just they're
Okay.
30 feet tall, so it will cost you up and down.
Okay, so 30. Oh, okay. All right. Well, then I'll just say that I sort of maneuver around
there.
them.
Cool.
You can see what I'm doing there.
Yep.
And so Singe, very pleased with herself, just oops, hang on. Maybe in the correct browser. There we go. Okay, hang on. Where that is me, right? There we go. It's just gonna go over there and just beep. Just take that ball.
All right. Bonus action picks it up. That cost you 35 feet of movement. You should have, what'd you say, 15 more fly speed?
Yeah.
So
Yep.
where are you heading? Or you don't have to move.
Yeah, she's in a pretty good position right now, but let's see if I can get her back out to about there. I'll just scoot away a little bit.
Okay.
Boop. And she just mutters to herself, "Yes, I did sports."
Singe flies in, grabs a ball, and flies down. Excellent. Okay, so now we're checking out the next move goes to Snarl. Snarl, you're up.
I'm gonna mosey my way here. Did it work? No. Whatever. So 30. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm going to summon 2 giant octopuses.
It's octopi, for the love of God.
One of them I'm gonna summon right there. Can I summon it here with, even though there's a pillar?
You don't have line of sight. It's 30 feet tall.
I'm gonna summon it here.
Yeah, you could have line of sight there. Yes.
All right, cool. I summoned 2 giant octopuses. They have 15-foot reach.
You know what? We're just gonna have to do something here for this super quick. I'm not even gonna waste any time on it. So we're actually gonna drop a snaky boy because I don't have octopus on standby for that. So they are what size?
They're large. I don't. It doesn't show me here how many.
Are they large?
Yeah, large.
Medium. Okay. Okay.
Large
All right.
beast. So they have a 15-foot tentacle.
Okay, so we're gonna pop these bad boys here, and make them large. Okay, and they are going to be controlled by you. So there's one, and there's the other. We will pause the clock for just a second so I don't burn a bunch of time on just adjusting this for you. And we'll give it like 30 seconds of wait time before we drop it back on. Okay, so you have summoned your 2 octopi, and they are there.
Octopodes.
They're octopodes.
Mm.
Oh, well, that's only if they're different species, though, right?
No.
So, what are you doing now?
What's Snarl doing? I really wanted to also have him turn into a giant octopus because I thought that'd be really funny. Like, oh, so many tentacles, but that's like a really disadvantageous spot to be a giant. I really won't help at all. I think he's just gonna stand there.
Okay. Is that going to end your turn then?
It sure is.
Okay, that brings us to Helvetica.
When do the giant octopuses get to go?
You know what? We read up on that during the break. They need to roll their own initiative.
Oh, okay. I'll do that.
But like, do they roll a different dice with each arm?
Yeah.
I'm picturing it in my mind, and it makes me happy. Okay.
So real quick, hold on.
Yeah.
We'll let him roll the initiative real quick.
What do I add? Do I add anything? I can't find it.
Whatever their dex is, we'll say.
Okay.
Their dex mod.
10 for the first one. Whoop, I should roll on not that surface. And a 9 for the second one.
Okay, so they literally both are going to go after you. I'm sorry, Helvetica. Both of these octopi have rolled directly after his original 10. So that is going to be this real quick. So
Cool.
I'm sorry, octopi, Octopopolis, pop off.
I'm gonna assume the top one is the first one, and he's going to make a tentacle attack on on Blumpkin.
All right.
It's if I hit him, he gets grappled.
Okay.
I got a what do I add? Oh, I got a 18.
God damn it.
Is that it,
So that's a
Blumpkin?
2d6 plus 3. So that's 7, 10 damage, and he is grappled. DC 16.
Oh no. Okay, so he's grappled and took 10 damage. You doing okay, Blumpkin?
Yeah, I've seen worse.
Okay, and how about the other Octo?
Same thing to Helvetica.
All right, Helvetica.
That is going to be a 12 to hit.
That's not gonna hit.
All right, it
boo.
misses. Okay, so that one misses. It is now Helvetica's turn, but there's an octopus in front of you.
There sure is.
Isn't there always? Isn't there always?
Oh boy, am I changing up my plan. I had such a good plan, and it did not involve octopuses. Is what it did not
Hate when that
involve.
happens.
It sure did not. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna cast.
Will you be cephalopod casting?
Got a hydrate check.
I might. Definitely getting hydrated.
No?
Okay, I'm gonna cast. Fuck it. I'm gonna go for Burning Hands. Each creature in a 15-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw.
Right,
Try
so
that.
That octopus is making a dex check.
Oh my god, I have not rolled above a 10 this entire goddamn game. This is gonna be an 8. He didn't do a good job. Well,
All
he's
right,
a giant
so
octopus.
Looks like that octopus has taken, what was that, 19 fire damage?
19 fire damage.
Oh, that's nothing. These are beefy boys.
Okay, takes that.
51 minus. What was it?
51?
What was it? I'm sorry. No, sorry, 52. What?
Oh, it was 19.
Oh, god damn it.
Okay, so we have damaged that octopus. Anything else?
I suppose I can't cast 2 spells in 1 round, can I?
Correct.
Okay,
You have
then
movement
I'm gonna.
and bonus action.
All right, I'm gonna run. Nope, that's the thing. I'm gonna run this way so I can be closer to Blumpkin, but not close enough that the octopus can get me.
So the octopus probably gets an attack. Wait, they get attack of opportunities, right?
Most any creature does.
Yeah, creatures. So it will get an attack of opportunity because you're leaving its range.
An act opportunity.
Doesn't matter. Ugh.
All right, so it misses as it swings at you, and you're able to get up there to Blumpkin.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, and you have now moved, Helvetica. That brings us to Blumpkin's turn.
All right, so I can't move whatsoever because I'm grappled. So I have to beat this fucking octopus in a thing.
Yes.
Okay. Well, octopus. So I'm going to use I guess I'll do a strength save.
Now, technically, you're a barbarian who's not. I just want to point this out. You're a barbarian who's not in a rage, about to do a strength thing.
You should rage out.
That's a bonus action. That's right. Yes.
Just trying to ensure everyone uses the best of their abilities.
Well, thank you very much. I'm bad at stuff in general.
No worries.
Don't say that about my friend.
Oh, that's nice.
Helvetica watches Blumpkin struggling, and she looks at Blumpkin and she says, "Hey, Blumpkin.
Yeah.
Your shoes are untied."
Well, see, the thing is sometimes that means my shoes are actually untied, and sometimes that's sort of like a wink, like, "Hey, you dumb, stupid idiot, do what I'm doing." And I take it as a letter. So, anyways, yes, I go into a rage.
So now you have advantage on this attempt to break out of that grapple.
Yes, indeed, I do. I'm gonna do the old strength checkerino here.
And what was the DC on that?
16.
16.
Yeah. But I have advantage, right? So I get
Yep.
one more.
23. That'll do it. Boop, boop. All right, so yeah, you shake it off. You had to break the check, so you've used your action to do that, but you still have movement and you still have bonus action.
Cool.
Oh wait, was that a nat 20?
I'm not sure. I rolled using the thingy-majig.
No, yeah, it looked like
yes, it was a nat 20 actually.
So
Yeah.
yeah, you got a nat 20. Because you got a nat 20 on that check, I'm gonna allow you to do an unarmed strike on that. Just an added. You basically deal the damage of an unarmed strike.
Okay, sweet. On the octopus.
Yeah.
I can't believe I just said that sentence out loud. Oh my god.
Let's make D&D fun.
All right, so yeah, go ahead and deal that.
It's gonna be
4 damage. All right, so yeah, that octopus takes 4 bludgeoning damage.
Times 2. I believe I have some free special.
Oh yeah, you've got some gum, so that's 8. Oh, I'm so sorry, Helvetica. You dealt damage. It was 19. That 19 should have been doubled because you're chewing gum.
You're
I
right.
thought that was the double. Oh my god.
So yes, that 19 damage that octopus took should actually be 38 fire damage it took earlier.
How do you like them apples?
And that would be 8 bludgeoning damage you dealt getting out of the octopus.
We
Still
did
fine.
the retroactive thing for you earlier, huh? So, I mean, retroactively.
There's no rule that says that dogs can't play melee ball.
Oh, and did you tack in your +2 from being in a rage? So that would be total of 10 damage.
Oh, that's right.
God.
No, I did not. So
How much math must I do?
I feel all the time about
So,
D&D. I
excellent.
love it so much.
times
but
2, making that 12.
Okay, great. So you have broken out. So sorry.
Okay.
All right, we're good. We're good. Now,
Okay.
now,
boat's still
Blumpkin, you have broken out of it. You dealt the 12 damage. You used your action. You've got a bonus and your movement.
Well, the bonus I used to get to go into the rage.
Oh, yes. So you've got movement.
Please try to
Got
move.
movement.
How is it that everyone on the blue team's turn is 12 turns long each?
What if 3 of us have ADHD?
ADHD.
I
All right.
have that also.
Oh, well, then you should take more time.
You want to be on our podcast?
You want to be on
All
our
right, Blumpkin, where are you moving?
Yeah, hey, focus, guys.
Oh, thank you.
No, let them
Sorry.
talk as long as they want.
Thank you. Oh yeah, we're wasting time to win this game. Okay, screw it. I'm just gonna go ahead and do. Should be 20 to here. And then-
So you have to avoid the octopus, so it'll cost you 25 to there, 30 to
Oh,
there.
okay. Then that should put me right here then. with,
Yes. That will give an attack of opportunity to that octopus.
Fuck that octopus. I don't give a shit.
12. Probably hit miss.
Does 12 break your AC?
It does not.
All right, so you miss. Okay, Blumpkin's move.
Octopus!
That's the end of your turn, correct? All right, we're back to Tony. Tony, you are about to make a death save. Roll a flat d20. If you get 10 or above, you wake up right now with full health. No modifiers.
No
Just
pressure.
18.
Excellent. Tony wakes up as the magic field heals him. And Tony, you have full health and half speed because it costs you half your movement to stand up.
Sure. Does that count as my action? Waking
No.
up?
No.
Okay.
You get your full
Tony,
turn.
Tony wakes up and he looks over and there's a fucking octopus. And he's like, oh shit. And then he looks over and there's that fucking halfling and he's like, oh shit.
Posture check,
And,
everybody.
It's a goddamn octopus. Let's be honest. Tony's had worse nights than waking up.
And Tony's like, all right, let's do this. And he prepares to cast. Sorry, cheats. Yeah, he is going to cast. I need to check. Yeah, he's going to cast Firebolt, but he's going to use a sorcerer slot or sorcerer point to twin it.
Okay.
And he is shooting it at Shimi, and he's shooting it at the octopus that he can see.
Okay, so make those attack rolls. One at the octopus.
Is this
one-
octopus number 2?
Yeah.
Yep. So first things first, he's shooting octopus number 2.
Okay. Let's see that roll.
Working on it. This thing. That. Do it.
And this is firing at the octopus. It's taken the most damage so far. That's a 15. Does a 15 hit?
Oh yeah.
All right. So deal 2d10 damage, I believe it is.
Woo! Here we go.
Which actually, I'm sorry, you're chewing the gum. It is 4d10.
Oh. So it's an even 30. Which...
All right, please take 30 fire damage.
Oh, he's dead.
All right, that
Oh, he just
octopus is
killed.
gone.
He just got octopus.
Calamari, anyone?
And it's done. And roll the attack now.
Yeah, this is
24.
shimmy.
24 to hit shimmy.
Patrick, that was so much funner than the joke I was going to make. I'm so glad you beat me to it.
Shimmy, 24. Does that hit your AC?
Yep, that one hits. So
All right, go ahead and deal
24
damage.
fire damage.
24 fire damage.
Okay, that's cool. I'm okay with that.
Smoking dealt a serious blow though. Okay, anything else, Tony? You have movement, 15 feet, and you have a bonus action.
Tony is going to go ahead and no, I think that's it.
Okay, moving right on to Shimmy. Shimmy, your response.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Now excited that he's wait, I'm just going to freaking go to town. Let's go. So just gonna move closer, and I know I'm in range of the orc, but whatever.
Okay.
So let's take a look at swing number 1. There we go. That is a 16 to hit.
Yep.
Cool.
All right, deal damage.
All right, that one's with the staff. That is, I believe that's 8. Yep, that is 8 damage.
Okay.
All right, unarmed strike. That is 15.
Yep.
All right. That is 8 damage.
Okay.
Flurry of blows.
All right, 2 more unarmed strikes.
15.
Yep.
Only 5 damage on that one.
Okay.
So a total of 21 so far.
And the last one is a 22.
Yep.
And that is 9 damage.
All right, total of 30 damage.
And I'm
Yep. Ow.
back on another key point to do stunning strike.
All right, you're attempting to stun. Please remind me, is that a con save or is that a...
That is a con save, yes.
All right, so Tony, please make a con save. And what's the DC?
14.
14. DC 14.
I matched it.
Oh, goes to roller. So you're good, Tony. You're good.
Cool.
So Tony
Ow.
barely saves from that stun as they just 4 hits just come rolling in, and you barely shake off being stunned. Anything else from Shimmy?
No, I think that's going to be it.
All right, Singe, you're up.
So Singe has just been flying around with the ball.
Yeah.
Octopus free, detritus free, attack free, and she's just gonna keep on going over
All
that
right.
way. Just
Yep.
right on
45
over
will get you there.
Oops. Yep. So there we go. If I can just there we go.
All right, and
Boop,
it'll cost
boop,
you an
just
action. An action to try and score. It's a flat 10, no advantage, no disadvantage because you're by yourself. It's an athletics check or a dexterity check.
Okay. Well, I'll do an athletics check.
All right, beat a 10 and you score.
Using my reroll, please.
Singe burning up their reroll right now.
I don't score. Despite
What did you roll?
a 6.
A 6 with a reroll. Oh no!
So despite being able to fly and having a clear shot of the goal, what's happened, unfortunately, is she's gotten too much momentum, and she just straight up overshoots the basket. Just keeps on going.
Overshoots. You watch the ball hit the water, and it sinks in, and that momentum carried over. But the ball reappears in center field when it sinks into the water.
Well.
Oh,
How
no,
the
Charlotte.
turns table.
Charlotte, that was your movement and that was movement and action. Do you bonus action anything, or is that it?
I can't imagine what other bonus action Cinch would possibly want to take other than to just keep flying over the walls of the arena.
Okay, Snarl, your move.
Yeah.
Oh, well. If I must, I'm gonna step over. Wait, what? How does it? What's the ball thingama? Who's it?
You got to be within 5 feet. It costs you a bonus action to pick it up.
Huh. Let me think. No, there's probably no way I can. All right, well, I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna grab it, and then can I do 2 bonus actions instead of an action?
Depending on what you can use your action to do something that's bonus action related.
I mean, I guess it technically is an action if it weren't for my class. I'm gonna shapeshift into a giant eagle.
Okay.
Nice.
So I'm gonna boop, grab, and then I have 80 feet.
So yes, you can go wherever you'd like on this field.
Could I
Alright.
get the Mordor by any chance?
Well, now if I have the ball and I go down there, that's fine, right?
Yes, because you have the ball.
Dope. So I do that.
Okay, so you're a giant eagle. The ball is in your clutches, and you are there at the goal with a teammate. Yeah, and that's the end of your turn, correct?
Yep.
Helvetica.
Nope, giant octopus.
Oh,
what did you
yes,
check?
yes, giant
Wait.
octopus.
Sorry.
You can't forget the giant octopus. You can't.
Yeah,
don't-
giant gets to take an attack.
He's gonna attack Helvetica.
Oh man.
Ah, nerds. He misses.
And misses
Yeah.
again.
Aha.
Okay. Helvetica, your turn.
All right. I am going to cast. Hopefully, we'll see if this works. I have no trust in myself anymore. I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on myself. And I'm going to cast Cat's Grace. And so I have advantage on dexterity checks for the rest of the game.
Okay.
Because Helvetica has recognized that she's not good at sports ball, and so she's trying to make something work.
Okay.
So that's gonna be what?
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. It's a dog.
It's a bad strategy, but at least I'm trying
69.
my best. And then I'm going to run over here. Nope, I'm not,
Okay.
because that's the ruler. And then that is the end of my turn. Thank you.
Okay, that octopus does get that attack of opportunity.
Oh, fuck that octopus.
Yeah, that's what they all say. It's gonna be a 15.
Well, that's a tie, so I guess it hits.
Oh, that's right. So I gotta go back to my octopus page.
You got more than one of those?
I was on the giant eagle page. A couple
gotta
of
go back to the
D6s.
You hate to see it.
That's gonna be an 8 plus 2, 3, 11. That's gonna be 11 bludgeoning.
All right. Well,
Oh, and you're
Helvetica-
grappled.
So that movement wouldn't have
Wait,
happened.
does that automatically grapple because it's my tentacle? Or does that only happen when I'm on my turn?
So we'll do a hydrate check right now. You know what? That's a good question. I don't know if it gets to auto do its thing on a attack of opportunity. That's hard to say. You know what? Make a check. Make a dexterity check right now, Helvetica, versus its strength. So yeah, roll a.
Roll a.
Helvetica's got advantage on that too, by the way, because of Cat's Grace.
Yep.
So it's against 17.
Yeah, so you've got to beat a 17 with your strength on that octopus.
Come on.
And hydrate check.
The claw check on my end.
All right, what'd you roll?
80.
What? I rolled a
Patrick.
17. Oh, I was like, I already did. I did it.
What'd you roll for the octopus?
Oh, I rolled 2?
Yeah.
Oh, I just thought you meant the strength. I didn't know I rolled. Nat 20. It's-
Oh! All right, Helvetica, it got you.
Fine. Helvetica looks perturbed, but then she's resigned to her fate. Maybe she's
Okay,
enjoyed a little.
17.
You
was so
forgot
good.
about the octopus!
This is not going well.
Oh
It's
my god,
fine.
I'm so sorry. Helvetica, so that was your action to cast the spell. You have a bonus action available to you.
Solid.
Try not to screw it entirely all the way the fuck up.
Yeah.
Just a
Is-
suggestion.
Can I use a spell as a bonus action?
If it's a cantrip or it has a bonus action ability.
Well, then I would be delighted.
Well, it'd have to be both, yeah.
I'm going to cast. Okay, I'm just gonna go for this. We're just gonna see what happens. I'm gonna cast light. Because
The
as
bonus
you
action
know,
cantrip?
Yeah,
Cool.
as a cantrip. Because as you know, octopuses live in the dark parts of the ocean and therefore do not, in fact, enjoy bright light. And so therefore, it would recoil at a bright light. And that is just science. That's science.
It's like the vines in Harry Potter 1.
Does it have
You
dark
know
vision?
what? You know what? It has dark vision. I will give you this attempt here. I will give you this attempt. So
I'll be making a video about this later.
I'm gonna need a con save from the octopus.
Oh no!
Wow.
Not what?
I call shenanigans.
Let's go!
Eat it!
You will have your movement, and it's burned
I
into
call
reaction.
shenanigans.
It is burned into reaction, so you could move unimpeded.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move to where I was going. Thank you very much. Have a lovely evening. I'm sorry to have bothered you, sir.
I did not think that is
And
how
that one, I had to give that to you. Okay.
Take
Okay,
that,
whatever.
Bedridge scholars.
Helvetica, that ends your turn, though, yes?
Yes, my turn is done. Thank you.
Blumpkin, you're up.
While we play the game.
Blumpkin,
All right.
Blumpkin, attack this guy with Steven. Kill
I don't
him.
like this.
Who am I
don't like
attacking?
it.
Tony, who am I attacking?
Kill the fucking halfling.
All right.
Hello there.
Right in front. All right. Yeah, I attack the halfling with Steven. And you know what? Give me 1 hot second. Which lasts 1.7 the amount of time as a cold second. Just saying. I'm still in rage. Hell yes, I am.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do a. Chris, you don't know how much.
Reckless attack. Use your reckless attack.
I was gonna say, okay, I recklessly attack the homeboy.
So that means you have advantage, yes?
I do indeed have advantage. Which gives me. I'm so sorry, everyone. So that's a D20 plus my strength modifier, right?
For your attack, it should be much more. It should be your plus your strength, plus your proficiency.
Right, plus strength, so plus 6. All right, cool. So I'm rolling an analog die for this. It's too important.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 9. Heyo! And that's a 25. I rolled
Okay.
a 19 plus 6 is 25.
25
All right.
does hit.
So 25 will hit. Go ahead and deal the damage on that 25.
Oh. You do not have to ask me twice.
You know, I would appreciate if you could just roll a 1 here. That'd be super.
You know what? I was
and
thinking
remember, whatever your damage is, roll twice as many dice. Because you're chewing the gum.
Because I'm chewing the gum. Cool, so it should be a D6 plus 3.
Oh, Steven should definitely be more than a D6.
Are you sure? Sure about that.
What is it?
Steven is a great axe.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's a D12. Thank you. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
that's a big difference. So roll 2d12.
I'm so bad at everything. Oh my gosh. I'm the worst person who ever lived.
No problem.
Roll 2 D12s and then plus...
Plus 2, plus basically 4 for rage, plus your attack bonus.
Oh, gee, thanks, Tony. I really appreciate it. So it should be that plus 3.
All right, total of 16 damage on that.
So do I do, I roll...
You already rolled the doubled. Yeah, the 2d12 was already doubled because it was a 1d12, so you rolled 2.
Okay.
And, yeah.
And then you do it again. You have a second attack, Blumpkin.
Well, I think that's enough to take me down. So just let.
Okay, so yeah, that's 16 that dealt damage. Are you still standing, Shimmy?
I am down.
All right, that's a knockout. So that's 2 points to the blue team for a knockout on Shimmy. That means you have movement. You're allowed to move over the unconscious people, and you still have an attack left, I am certain.
I believe so, and I'm just wondering, was that enough damage to kill the momentum of this game while we're playing? Was that is that what that was?
You dealt 2 points to your team, so yeah, you'll have to see how this goes.
Sweet. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna move. Still 30 feet, so I'm gonna move right here, and then this guy's the ball carrier here. I'm gonna attack the ball carrier again with my. Oh, I can't attack, can I?
No, you still have extra attack, right? You'll be 1 square back. I just had to bump you back. But yes, you can attack them because you have extra attack. You swung once recklessly, and then you'll have an extra attack, which you could also do recklessly.
Woot! I will do that recklessly as well.
Okay. So roll with advantage against Snarl.
I object.
Okay. Octopus person, excuse me.
Technically, he's a bird right now.
I'm a bird right now. Yeah, I'm a giant eagle. Oh fuck! I gotta look at his stats. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, where is giant eagle?
All right. So with advantage, remember that should be not a 3. It should be +6. So that's a 15 technically.
Cool. So I can roll again.
No, that's my armor.
Did you roll recklessly though?
I did.
So go ahead and roll again in case you crit.
Sick.
Oh
I do
no.
like doing that.
Oh, this guy's kind of beefy though.
Ba-ba-da-ba. I'm typing this one out manually because my computer's not happy. Ew.
Okay, so no. But the 15 hits, go ahead and deal damage.
Sweet. And that's 2d6?
So it will be 2d12.
2d12, thank you.
+7.
Cool.
And that is total what your double damage will be.
Oof.
So it's a total of 16 slashing.
Yes, indeed.
16? Neat.
Yep.
I'm still a bird.
Okay. And is that, I think that's it for you then, right, Shimmy? Or sorry, no, Blumpkin?
Blumpkin, yes, that is indeed correct.
Okay. Back up top then to Tony.
Tony needs to think about how he's going to do this because of all these pillars in the way. Tony is going to move. He's going to move 15 feet this way and then 15 feet this way. So he's here.
Okay.
And then Tony is going to, once again, he's going to go, chromatic orb, and he's gonna blow a sorcery point to twin it again.
Okay, chromatic orb, what level?
Fuck it, we're going 2nd level.
Okay.
And
targeting both of these people?
Yep.
Okay.
And so starting with Bird Snarl.
Oh!
And that was a. Well, that was
10.
only a 10 to hit.
All right, that's not going to break AC.
But I have my, that thing that was wild magic that you restored to me because things went weird.
Tides of Chaos
So
to
he's
reroll
gonna
that.
do that again.
That's a 26 to hit, so that's going to hit. Oh, wait, was that a nat 20?
No, because my modifier is 7.
Okay, so that was a 19. Okay, so you have done that. So go ahead and deal the damage on that.
So this is this is gonna be pretty intensive. And this is ice ice
damage. Okay.
And let's me.
How much do I have?
Yeah. So this is. So it starts like that. Yeah. Okay. 26 damage.
26 ice damage because he's chewing the gum. It's doubled. Yeah, good job. So 26 instead of 13. So, okay.
I revert back to man form and take also damage there.
And then,
actually, do me a favor. The revert there. I need you to make a con check right now, a con save of just a 10. But it's a con save in order to hold on to that ball as you revert.
Oh, well, there it goes. I fumbled that ball real good.
Did you?
Yeah, I'm rolling bad.
Oh no!
3.
So you revert, dropping the ball because in the change from talons to hands, you just can't get a good grip on it from that blast out of your shape.
Damn you! Not again!
So the ball is dropped, and your other attack you shot was that a 15 there, Tony?
yeah, what does that do to Singe?
Does a 15 hit?
Right now, yes, it does. However, if it hits, can I cast shield?
As a reaction, yes, you can.
I cast shield.
All right, so casting shield, and that included your +2 from the vending machine.
Yes.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Boom. So shield puts your AC well above a 15. Yes.
Yeah, it puts me at 19.
All right, so you are protected from that now, luckily, and there you are. We got a hydrate check. And what I'm going to need from you is you just finished that spell. You have a bonus action, and the ball is on the floor. But what I need
grab
to...
it.
Well, no, sorry. It is him. But before you do that, I need you to roll on the Wild Surge table again.
Yeah, I figured that was coming. Did I shut that Wild Surge table? I probably did. So it was 95.
95 is what you rolled. And today, 95 is you and all creatures within 30 feet gain vulnerability to piercing for the next minute.
Oh!
Oh!
I hate that.
So that whole squad is vulnerable. Sorry, let me make sure I read that correctly. Is vulnerable. So yes, piercing will deal double damage.
Oh, this sucks.
To all of you. Good to know. We're going to put like a little purple mark on each of you to mark that. So now, with your, do you want to do anything with your bonus action?
I'm trying to see if I can do any. I can cast.
Did you use all your movement?
I did.
Okay.
I think in this case, I think I'm in a corner. I think I'm just stuck. It's okay. We're done.
All right, that ends your turn, Tony. That brings us to Shimmy. Shimmy, I need you. He dropped the tall. Oh yes, sorry. Good catch. He dropped the ball. There's too many people close to the goal. This is.
Oh no!
No!
This is all being blown away.
No!
So we're gonna bump you back 10 feet.
Damn.
10 feet.
Awesome.
You are going 10 feet. The ball is going 20 because it gets blasted, and you're going 10 feet.
Do I lose concentration?
You concentration on your fly. No, you just make a concentration check right now of 10.
18.
That's Helvetica, not yeah. So okay, 18. You keep it, no problem. All right. So now finally, with that, you have been blown back. Now that moves us on to Shimmy. I need you to make a death save. So a flat D20 to try and wake up.
That is a 19.
All right, you will wake up. It'll cost you half movement to stand up, but you get to take your full turn.
Oh yeah.
Well, Tony left me, and I'm a little upset about that. Oh, hey, it's been a minute since we came across each other, so I apologize, but I'm just gonna have to poop you a couple times, okay?
All right, going after Helvetica.
Helvetica, here we go.
Okay. I saw her just like slip out of the camera just now. Oh, she's back. Okay. All right, go
I'm
ahead.
here.
Go ahead and
good.
attack.
No, thank you.
That first one isn't that great, I guess. That one is just a 13.
Helvetica's a 15, right?
Yeah, that's not gonna hit.
All right, no good.
Let's go for the next one. All right. That one is a 16.
Woo, that will hit.
That's just an unarmed strike, though, so you're okay. So that'll be 7 damage right there.
Ooh, all right. I'll take it.
Darn it, I forgot about something last round, but whatever. I'll remember it this time. I'm going to flurry of blows again. So let me go down here. Make sure I hit my key point. All right, flurry of blows. Here we go.
All right, 2 more attacks.
Oh, there we go. That one's a 15.
Okay, that goes to the roller.
All right. That makes a 7.
So another 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay.
Yeah. And whenever, this is the thing I forgot, whenever one of my flurry of blows attacks a hit, I can impose one of the following effects. So I'm going to say that I hit you and you fall prone, okay?
Okay.
So you can make a dex saving throw to see if you don't. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, you have advantage on those right now.
I do. All right. Well, good thing, because Jesus Christ.
What is happening?
Please roll regular dice.
How is that possible?
I don't understand. What have I done?
Chat, there was a 4 followed by a 2.
But the 2 is actually a nat 1. Let
It's
us
a
not.
nat 1.
It is a nat 1.
You have advantage, so we don't need to address the nat 1, so we go with the 4, but wow.
Never in all of my days.
This is intense. Okay, so yeah, you fall prone, which means the next attacks have advantage.
I
That's
sure
right.
do.
And I only have 1, so it's not that bad, but still go. That's a 22, I think. So let's go ahead and do that. Hit 2. There you go. And that's 8 damage.
Gosh.
Yep, I just throwing the hands. That's what
Okay, is that it for your turn?
I think it is. The other thing is I'm going with the other flurry hit. She cannot make reactions until the end of her next turn.
Okay. Okay, cool. And is there any save on that, or you just get to add that?
Nope, I just get to throw that one on there.
Okay, cool. That ends Shimmy's turn. Brings us to Singe.
Okay, I'm still in place. Can I make it to the ball from here?
Yes, you could.
Is there any reason why I can't fly over those? Or I guess I could go around.
If you want to go over them, you're going to have to get up. So you can go the 15, but you're going to have to go straight up as well, 10 feet
30.
to get above them. So yeah, so
Right.
we're looking at 30 there, and then to get over. So basically, get to the ball. It'll cost you 10 up, 10 down. So it'll cost you 20 total. Added onto that.
I've got 60 total.
So yeah, that'll be 45 to get the ball.
Okay, that's what I will do.
All right. So yeah, you can fly right on
there.
over.
Oops, if I can just get there. Okay.
You swoop down, you grab the ball.
Yoink. And then can I just? Or sorry, I want to be here. Can I be here?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I just? throw that. I'm just gonna lob it.
Okay, yes. So it's like throwing a dagger. You are outside of 20 feet, so that will be with disadvantage because it's a 20-60 on like a dagger. So you can try to throw it with disadvantage, and your teammate is not within 10, so it stays disadvantage.
Okay. But don't I still have a little movement left?
You do.
So I can just
Scooch.
a little,
Yep.
a little hover, a little.
Yep, and that solves that problem. So now you can roll flat. Roll a flat, but it will be with a. Sorry, this is my fault. We'll pause the clock real quick, just to ensure that I.
Because I'm next to her as well, but that only applies to passing.
So no, it applies to. She's throwing an object, and you're right there to swat at it. So ranged attacks in general, we found in the previous stream, you grant disadvantage. So I'm sorry, it will be disadvantage in general because he's standing there.
That's right.
Even though I'm flying over him.
If you want to go back up, yes. So sorry, to make this
I've been
clear,
flying this whole time.
You flew
over. I gotta
over.
swoop down and pick it up.
You got to swoop down and grab it. If you go back up, he can swing at you, but he won't impose the disadvantage. If you stay where you are, he imposes disadvantage, but doesn't swing at you. So it's kind of your choice.
Okay. Well, then I will scoot back to where I was.
And go up.
And go up, and then go ahead and take the shot with disadvantage.
Okay.
But I get an opportunity attack, right?
Yeah. She.
So
you're. Sorry.
Yeah,
Here,
so I'm
pause
not
it.
going near him. So I grab the ball and swoop back up without getting.
The problem is where the ball is within 5 feet of
He's
him.
guarding it. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
So either way, he gets to take a shot at me.
He either gets to hit you or he gets to interrupt your throw. It's a bad position because the ball drops next to his feet.
I do not wish to have my throw interrupted, so he can hit me if he can hit me. I still have my shield up.
That's smart. Okay. A shield is a reaction, so it should.
It lasts until my next turn, and I hadn't started my turn at that point. So it lasted until this turn.
Yeah, and I think it's the start of the turn, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't mean to crash you with a bunch of
No,
rule stuff.
it's fine. Yeah.
So, but yes, if you swoop
But I
down
still
and
got
grab
my.
it,
Yeah.
you can go ahead and go up. He'll try and get at you, but you'll be able to do it in a way that he can't interrupt your throw, but he will swing.
Okay.
Gotcha. So I'm rolling a d20?
Yeah, you're just doing you are doing an opportunity attack.
Woo!
I just want to help my friends. Please don't hit me.
Posture check. And we'll start the clock now.
Okay.
So remember,
Carry
that's
on.
a +3, Eric. You keep forgetting to add the +3 from your proficiency. So that's a total of 11, though. So I assume that doesn't hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. So with that in mind, we will say that you did that in the fashion in which you went up and got to the 20 mark so that you can throw it no problem. So you will not have disadvantage, but he did get the swing at you. Okay, now take your shot.
Here we go.
Your choice, athletics or dex. You got to beat a 10.
Athletics.
All right, athletics it is. Beat a 10.
Here we go. 15.
Nice. Pause the clock.
God damn it.
Okay, you got a 1-pointer scored in. Excellent job. That's 1 point to the 1 point to the red team.
Singe is hyperventilating the entire time this is happening. Just,
Did it.
especially like as he takes a swing. When he takes a swing at her, she goes, no! And like cradles the ball. And then literally just does what a bees. There's no reason it should make the goal, but.
Did I at least clip some fabric or something like that, or I just totally whip?
You take a scale. You like peel a little
Okay.
scale off. He's like, ow, that hurt!
Scale. I'm keeping the scale.
That's uncomfortable.
It's shiny.
Okay, so now we're going to find out what happens on the field, everybody. Okay, so the first things first. We've got the goal moving on up to 11. Then,
right near the octopus.
and then the effect happening on the field is... Oh, we got a raid just now from... Hey, Hey, Gut Punch, thanks for the 14. Come on in. We're in the middle of Meleeball, wrapping up the end of the second half, but you guys are always here for a good time, so come check it out. We got a great lineup tonight, and it's a fun game. So, okay, excellent. And now it's moved. We've got, okay, perfect. We see a little creature come back out. This will just have to do. A little creature comes on out of the goal area, or the pressure plate. It's no longer Red's possession. Okay, that immediately ends Singe's turn because you score. Now it's Snarl. Your move.
Don't I have to do a check on my creature, or does he just get to hang out?
Oh yes, sorry. Everyone who's holding magic needs to do a check. So yes, make a wait. Are you still in a creature, or were you knocked out of it?
Nah, I was knocked out of that bad boy.
So make a check on the octopus though to see if it stays.
What do I use?
Flat D20. If you get a 10 or above, you keep him.
14.
Nice.
Oh, that's right, bitches. That octopus stays.
Is anyone else holding any magic? You're still flying, right? So
I'm still
Singe,
flying around.
I need you to make a D20 check. 10 and above, you keep flying.
19.
All right, you keep it. You're in a rage, Blumpkin. I need you to hold that. So roll a D20 for me, Eric.
11 plus.
All right, you keep it. There's no pluses. It's just a flat D20 on this anti-magic thing. Is anyone else holding anything? Helvetica, do you have anything? Oh yeah, you have your extra your ability. So I need you to roll a D20 and keep it.
Oh god, so many tabs. So many tabs.
Just roll a flat D20 and
Sorry.
No worries. What did you get?
9, sorry.
9?
Hey,
Okay,
start
so you
rolling real dice.
I don't have any real dice up here, darling.
I left some real dice in there. Look for Steve.
So Katie lost that, and I think that's it for everybody, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so here we go. The ball has moved back to center. The goal has switched over to 11, and a creature has appeared. And this creature... Yeah, this creature is going to fly.
Oh no.
Straight down.
Don't like that.
Oh, bother.
And
Whoa.
it's taking a poke here at, I believe that's Charlotte. And so this thing is going to, poke you. And we'll pause the clock real quick as we introduce you all to the other created monster from Monsters Out of Context last Thursday. This is the opposite of the, oh gosh, where did we put the name of it? This is the opposite of the Goristro demon. And yes, so this opposite of the Goristro, we are currently calling the Fey Leader. And this is a tiny Fey, challenge rating of 17.
Oh no.
So it is going to poke you. It is going to smack you with its staff. And as it bops you with its staff, does a 23 hit.
Why?
Yeah, so please enjoy.
I don't want it.
So if that
Wait,
hits,
can I shield again?
if you can get above 23. Can you not?
I don't think I can.
Okay.
I don't know how I would do that.
So it bops you and deals one bludgeoning damage with its staff, because it's a tiny little Fey. Just bops you. Hey, thanks for the bits. Thanks for the bits. It bops you for 1 bludgeoning, and then you see the glow of its staff as it's still held to you, as it adds a divine smite in there. Please enjoy 29 radiant damage from that bop.
29.
Oh.
It's a 17 level being, and that was it being nice. So it is now bopped you. Are you conscious?
No.
All right, that's a knockout. That's technically 2 points to the blue team, and now it's going to turn over and look. It's going to look at you.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I would like to contest this on the grounds that I hate it.
And I need to know. So I rolled that. Does a 16 hit you, Blumpkin?
It does.
Okay, so a 16 hits you as it also turns around and bops at you. Please take one bludgeoning, and as it charges up, please enjoy 20 radiant damage.
What? Woo! God, I'm glad I put on my big boy pants before this. They're just regular pants.
And are you still good?
I am still good. Yes.
Okay, please enjoy a second attack then. As this challenge rating, it has 3 attacks. I'm sorry. And this come out of the roller. That is a 7 plus 8, so that is 15 this time.
Oh, hey, apparently the clock has been stopped for the last 3 minutes.
Okay, we will run the clock. We'll keep it going. We had to bring the tiny guy out anyway, so we will keep it going.
I took 15 damage.
No, it's 15 to hit.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
15 to hit? Okay. That hits, dealing the 1 and an additional 33 radiant damage.
Jesus! Oh my God!
I assume that is not.
Hey,
that is not.
Oh
Hell, demon!
Are you out?
Serious question.
Yeah.
Can you buy me dinner first next time?
I'll keep it in mind.
Thank you so much.
Are you knocked out?
Yes, I am knocked
All
out.
right, that's 2 points right back to the red team.
Oh my God.
So now that has been its 3 attacks, and it opted to not cast spells. So it is staying there, and it moves to the other side to get closer to Snarl, and that is the end of its turn. That actually switches us over to Snarl. Wait, sorry. The one who scored was Singe, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
But at what cost?
So, Snarl, you're up.
Oh, man.
I guess somebody needs to put the little X over my.
Well,
face.
I guess we're gonna try it. I'm gonna try to move away a diagonal, this
I'm
way.
dead. I'm down.
All right, cool. That will provoke an attack of opportunity.
I know.
I'm down.
Shush! I'm
Does a
about to
20
die.
hit?
Sorry.
Sure does.
I'm just in
All
shock.
right. Take the 1 bludgeoning, and it powers that up with a smite of 23 radiant.
Oh, I died.
All
Wait,
right,
can I wild shape?
If you moved, it would get the attack first. Are you asking if you could have wild shaped before you moved?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can say that you wild shape before you move.
Okay. I want to be a tiger.
Okay.
And then do the same thing. So hit me.
Okay. So yeah, it'll just be the same thing.
Cool. He's
and-
not dead.
Oh, you know what? Chat, hang on. We'll pause this. Chat is getting us with something saying on attacks of opportunity they cannot add smites in.
Oh, haha!
Is that a? I think in this game we've allowed anyone, including players, to smite. So this game we're going to let it stand as is. So you're still going to take the damage, but we will review that post game for rules updates. But that is 24 total damage.
Cool. I pounce on the mage.
On who?
I don't
you
know.
want to pounce on it? Yeah. Okay.
No, the 8. No, the guy under number 8.
Me.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
So I pounce on him.
All right. So roll that attack.
It's gonna be a what is this? claw. So that's +5. 21.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, so because I hit and I was 20 feet away, I get to do. You have to succeed a DC 13 strength saving throw, or you'll be knocked prone, and then I get to bite you.
Okay.
Do I roll? Do you want me to roll damage for the claws?
Yeah, do that first because it may not matter.
Where's my D10? There we. Is this a D10? I know what I'm doing. I swear. Oh no, it's supposed to be a D8. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
It's
Oh,
alright.
don't fall on the floor.
We've all been there.
6 + 3 is 9.
Yep, I'm super unconscious.
Okay. That is 2 points to the red team for a knockout. Okay. And you pounce, so I assume we move you closer.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, that ends your turn, Snarl. Jumps us to Helvetica.
Octopus.
Oh, sorry, you're right. The octopus is still.
The octopus attacks him.
So it moves down and attacks?
He can move 10 feet, so move it 10 feet towards Helvetica and then hit her.
No, thank you.
You're the only one left. I'm not going for the ball.
I think the octopus is going to win this game.
Nah, he's not. He missed.
This is not the best thing ever happened to me.
Does a 9 hit?
No.
No. All right, Helvetica, your turn.
Come on,
Okay.
Helvetica.
All right.
You can do this more quickly. We have 4 minutes left.
I know. Okay. Helvetica is going to cast.
You do have to stand up because he knocked. Oh no, he didn't knock you prone. He did. No.
I think I'm still on the ground, but it doesn't matter because I'm not even gonna move. I'm going to. I'm gonna grab from on the ground. Helvetica reaches out and grabs the shins of what's his dick, who is standing in front of her, and she casts inflict wounds and hits him with a 19.
Does a 19 hit you, Shimmy?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, Shimmy.
yeah.
Yep, meets it.
And she's gonna do 20 necrotic damage. I'm sorry, but
You're
you
chewing the
wouldn't-
gum. That's 40.
It's 40, and I'm very sorry, but you really should have given me the ball.
40 necrotic. How you doing?
I'm still standing, and I look at the FBI and tell her that.
Oh my
You know
god.
what? I'm genuinely very impressed in this moment. You're a very strong, strapping young lad, and I'm proud of you.
After 40 damage?
Yeah. My health is 50,
Damn.
and I just got up.
Wow.
Okay, Helvetica, anything else you can do? Bonus action or anything?
You know what? I'm just gonna stand up, so I don't have to do it next time. So she gets to her feet.
And why don't you just light your computer on fire too?
You know what? I got out, Steven, to roll real dice.
Oh, buddy. Hi.
Give
the
up.
3D printed Steven Great Axe. Just letting everybody know. All right, we're wasting time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're done. I'm done. I'm done. That's the end of my turn.
All right, great. That moves from Helvetica onto Blunkin. I need you to make a just a flat D20 roll to get up right now.
7 plus.
It's just a flat, so 7 means you're knocked out this round. We jump right on to Tony. Tony, you're knocked out. I need you to make a flat D20 roll. Beat 10 or above. 16. You're awake, Tony.
Hey!
I'm up. Do I? Oh, so. Yeah, okay, because I'm healed up, so I don't care if I get an attack of opportunity from this damn tiger. Tony is going to move here.
Okay. You will be able to swipe if you want, Snarl.
Oh yeah. Will a 17 hit?
Yeah, it does.
I'm gonna do my claws because they're piercing. Is that still in effect?
Yeah. No, it's not because. Oh, I guess we never rolled for that. Pause the clock, just super quick. Please roll
for that.
Tony, just roll a flat D20. If a 10 or above, unfortunately, yes, it will be still there.
No, it's not.
Already rolled a 5, so it's no longer there.
No, well then I'm still gonna bite him.
All right, start the clock. Okay, so yeah, go
Been
ahead and bite.
That's gonna be 9.
All right, deals 9 damage as you get up and run. Okay, but you're able to keep
And
moving.
I'm actually moving one slot over for reasons.
Okay.
So I do that, and then I go, once again, I repeat myself, fuck you both, and I thunderstep away.
Where do you thunderstep to?
I thunderstep to the ball.
I'm so sorry. Yes, so you do that. I need everyone. I need, what is that? Everyone who is there is both red team members still up. So Snarl and Shimmy need to make a dex check or con save.
Constitution.
Constitution.
Does a 20?
It's a 17.
All right, so you both will take half damage, I believe.
Yeah.
But it's doubled, so please roll. Please roll the, what is it?
Yeah,
6?
It would be 60-10, so it's 33 damage to both of you guys.
Cut in half.
I am not.
Oh, cut it in half?
Because they saved.
Oh no, that's oh yeah, you're correct. So
Yeah, so-
it's 16.
Yep, so everybody takes 16 damage there.
Oh no, I don't know what math anymore.
That puts you down, Shimmy? All right, 2 points go to the blue team for knocking out Shimmy. How you doing? How you doing, Snarl?
I am not a tiger anymore, but I don't know what number on here is my regular health. Written down on several pieces of paper. I think I have like 10 health left. Regular old me.
Okay, and as you do that, you teleport out. You get over there. What do you? That was your action to teleport. Do you do anything
Yeah,
else? You got
that's
bonus
it.
and movement.
Yeah, I mean, I could move or whatever, but I don't think it matters anyway. I think Tony just ends the game in the middle of the
So
the
as you
field.
teleport out, you look back and you look at one of them go down, and you see the ripples of energy strike Snarl, and you watch the ripples also strike the leader Faye and the unconscious Singe, activating a foul at the buzzer.
Oh,
As the referee descends from above, weapons drawn, and the hyped horror drops behind you and draws both of its swords and holds them up to hack you down. And as it goes to swing, it pauses at your neck as the buzzer has sounded, saving you. Red team wins Meleeball 19 with a red 15, blue 6. But by activating your spell and injuring an unconscious member, you brought the hyped horror onto the field to fight you had there been any turns left to go. So your radius was too wide and it hit an injured person.
Double or nothing, double or nothing. You're dumbest guy. You are dumbest guy. Tony, you're up.
All right, so here is how we finish up Meleeball, folks. Well, folks, look at that wild game. Oh, and the hyped horror joined the field just in the last minute. What an amazing play. Ooh, it could have got dicey out there. It looks like a 15-6 win to the red team. Let's see how they close out. So blue team is always, regardless of winning or losing, blue team is in charge of checking out of the field. And the home team always picks one of the opposing team members and they go and they escort them off the field in a sportsmanlike manner. And they talk to them for a moment. So starting at the top there, Helvetica, which of the opposing team members, as you are there, are you going to, and a wave of energy awakens them all. So Shimmy in front of you is now coming awake from being knocked out. And the other members are also being healed up as you are. Who do you interact with?
I would like to interact with Shimmy.
Okay, and so yeah, Shimmy's right there, knocked out in front of you. The buzzers just won and signified that they have won. But what do you do? And you know that afterwards there is a banquet and a feast for everyone to go join, and like unity and all that great. Just have drinks and party and whatever you need to do. And that's usually where everyone heads right after this.
That's so nice.
So as the magical wave of cures washes over Shimmy, Helvetica sort of sighs and looks around at the crowd and gives a bow, and she reaches down and she offers Shimmy her hand to help him up, and she hoists him to her feet.
And Shimmy, do you want to respond here as this is happening?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm close to the ground already, but I'll accept your hand.
So she helps him up, and as she sort of like pulls him up, she keeps his hand and she closes her other one around his, and she says, "No hard feelings. I'm not very good at sports, and I think you might be. Very well done. Very well done indeed." And she sort of shakes his hand and just kind of smiles at him and gives him a very, very awkward pat on the shoulder.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I used to fight in the gladiatorial arena, so I'm kind of used to stuff like this.
Oh, so you cheated. Wonderful. Good to hear.
That's not what I said, but no hard feelings either way. I am starving. I wonder what they got in there.
Yes, indeed. Can I take you to dinner?
Oh, you flatter me. Let's go.
All right.
And Helvetica and Shimmy wander off field. And as the rest of the players get a chance, if anyone was to look, they see around Shimmy's shin, while they are completely healed, there's still a char mark through their clothing and a bruise on their leg. While the field does heal you and keep you alive and brings you to full health, your body still undergoes things. So there's a clear mark of where that 40 points of necrotic grip was left as Helvetica and Shimmy wander off to the banquet.
By the
A
hair.
little bit of a limp on the way out.
Yeah, Tony, you're up next. You are there. The hyped horror is behind you, swords at your neck, but it is frozen in place.
And he's like, whoa, big feather. Whoa, all right, this is cool. And he like goes to step away, and as he like steps away, he actually finds himself reverting back to his unicorn form, and it's like, oh, this would have been used. This could have been useful like 10 minutes ago. Come on, and he's back to being a unicorn, and he goes over to Snarl and is like, hey, good game out there, man. You any chance you can wild shape, or you could just summon some horses for later. The guy needs his entertainment.
Ew.
Yeah.
I hate it. I hate it
I
here.
hate it
Damn
here.
it.
Oh no, the implications.
Snarl, how do you fucking respond?
Charlie.
Charlie.
Snarl transforms into his true form, which is half wolf, half octopus.
Holy shit, that's fucking sweet, dude.
Which he has been secretly this whole time.
It looks like the monsters from Galaxy
Snarl,
Quest.
Do you like beer? You strike me as a wolftopus that I could have a beer with. I'll take that as a yes. And
Wait, which part of you is octopus, and which do you have like like a centaur but an octopus?
I have no idea.
So yeah, like your octopus head and a couple of tentacles, and your beak just screams at him.
How do you wear pants?
Oh god.
And so
4 of them.
Thanks for that follow, Anonymous Alex.
Yeah, these two oddities Tony sort of trots off with his weird wolftopus friend.
Oh my god. We have to make a monster like that now, and Monsters Out of Context. So I'm gonna mark that on the docket. Shenzi, I saw you chilling in the crowd. If you're still here, mark that down. We've got to do that on the podcast. So yes, the two horrifying monsters walk off. Sorry, a unicorn and a hellish nightmare walk off the stage, and they exit the field. And your octopus is slowly fading away as the magic of the field is being removed.
I would like him to be violently choking to death because he's just been out of the water
Oh, send him back to the ocean. That's so mean.
He's made of phase. He's not a real octopus.
He rushes over and tries to dive into the moat, and like the timing of the anti-magic is as he left the field, as he crashes into the water, there's never a ripple in the water because the octopus never hits it as he just vanishes.
Oh, okay.
That's how he had to go.
And you see some kids holding up signs that they've drawn hastily of just like go octopus, and like kids are doing little minor illusions, and little gnome children who could just cast it are doing little minor illusion octopus that they're wearing on their heads.
Do they have little octopus balloon animals?
Yes. And that's how Snarl and Tony leave the field. Blumpkin, you come to next to Singe.
Singe, Blumpkin wakes up next to Singe and he says, hey, I just want to say, like, earlier in the game when you were trying to, like, convince me of stuff and tell me what to do with the ball, I'm sorry. I got really heated in the heat of the moment.
It's okay.
I'm sorry. I'm really
It's
sorry.
only, look, you only got heated because I set you on fire.
Hey, you know, I've gotten less heated from more fire. That's all I'm saying. And but I appreciate you taking your share of the blame. Now, would you like?
No, hold on. No, not blame. No. It's just it's just how I express myself.
Well, I appreciate it. Sometimes I express myself with like basically bodily functions. So
hey, do you know what we should do? I can set your farts on fire.
You can set my fart. And before he finishes the sentence, he lies on his back and puts his knees to his ears and goes, all right. So, all right, here. How about this one? 3, 2, 1. And on one, he farts.
She's a little hesitant about doing it with like all of these people watching, but at the same time, just as a reflex, if there's farts, there's fire. So she just just points and away we go.
And Blumpkin lets loose like an epic like calamari fart. Just a huge plume of beautiful red orange flame emits from him.
Oh my
God. And Singe is like, are you part dragon? That was amazing.
Well, I could be. Well, and then Blumpkin takes his hand and gently caresses your cheek and goes, "Sister?"
Maybe let's go find out together.
How about it then? Have you met my friend Helvetica? She's got a holy symbol, and she won't let anybody know this, but she farts like a motherfucker. I swear to God.
Blumpkin and Singe walk off having that conversation as the crowd is cackling on that side of the arena who saw what happened.
Don't light a match when Helvetica's in the room. That's all I'm saying.
They are cracking up as the final members of both teams leave the field. Let's go to our post-game interviews. Oh my God, everybody. Wow. What a fantastic Meleeball 19. Y'all were amazing. I know it's super late, so we won't make these long. Let's chit chat here. Let's check in with each other, and let's do some post game interviews to see how y'all are doing. First off, everybody, congrats! You killed it. This was amazing and wonderful, and thank you so much. Let's go down the line now and talk to you. So first up at the top, Charlotte. How was your first Meleeball?
It was fire, friend. And you know, I did what I came here to do. I supported my friends. I singed my enemies, and I think some really new wonderful relationships were forged at the end of this. So, you know, we all came out and came together.
Yeah, I loved everything that came out of Singe. Now, you wanted to come into this being a support. How do you think that went?
I think you'd have to ask my teammates that question. Yeah. But
how did you feel personally?
I felt a little isolated. I think I would have liked a little bit more interaction with like the octopus and stuff, I felt a little left out. I felt a little left
You
out.
felt a little left out of the team.
Yeah, like, I mean, who doesn't love some tentacles, basically? And I didn't get that. So maybe next time we'll have a more coordinated group interaction with some tentacles. And until then, I gave it my best. And that's really all you can hope for.
I appreciate that. And I think we saw some great stuff from Singe. I'll ask you one question. If you were to come back, what do you think you would do differently?
I think I would set my opponent's farts on fire at the beginning.
Yeah, just get that out of the way right now, right?
Yeah. Just to sow confusion, basically.
Yeah, no, the good stuff.
Yeah.
I love that. With that in mind, we're gonna slide on then and check in with the other teammates. So with Shimmy, Dacker, thank you so much for coming back.
I love it. It was so much fun.
How'd you feel your second time in this game went?
Well, I know my last character, like I said, a lot of magic, very specific strategy involved. And with this one, the moment that the game started, everything that I thought I was going to do just changed. I just immediately started running the ball.
Yeah, everything changes.
It's like, I don't think I threw a punch the entire first half.
Yeah, that was interesting.
So it definitely changed. But I think it worked out really well.
So you wanted to come in and be stunning a lot of people was really what you said you were in here for. But it sounds like that was not necessarily the case in the beginning. Did you land a single stun this game?
I don't know. I didn't.
I don't think you finished a stun.
Yeah, I think I only actually threw one stun the entire game at all, and it failed. But I did knock someone prone, which I forgot that I was able to do. So that was cool.
Yeah. And so that was real cool seeing the open hand stuff. And I think that was something that maybe had we remembered, we would have seen more of. So with that in mind, what would you do differently if you came back for a third time?
To be honest, I think I'd swap back over to more spellcaster. Even though I felt like the perks of the monk definitely made for some good plays. The utility of having Misty Step by itself it would just be amazing.
That got used so well in the game earlier. Actually, I think it was Tony, correct? Yeah. So it was real great to see that sort of thing come into play.
Yeah, so that's what I think I'd do. I think I preferred the spellcaster style, but I think it worked out well.
Excellent. So thank you so much for being here. Next up, Snarl. Patrick.
Hello.
How you doing?
I feel good. I feel good about this game. I did exactly what I wanted.
Yeah, it was a riot having you out here with the octopus and the sun. It was a ton of fun. How did you feel about your first melee ball in general? Like, how was playing?
I had a feeling that causing the most chaos would help, and I was proven right.
You were absolutely on it, and you did a killer job. With that, what would you do differently? Would you play a different class? Would you want to try the same character or a different version of them? What would you do if you came back?
I mean, I'm glad for story's sake that I didn't realize I could summon multiple octopuses in the first half, because it really, I think, was hilarious when I realized. More octopuses, I think, would be my answer. I could have had 4. I could have had 4 octopuses on the field. 5, really.
Yeah, you could have been right off the bat just crushing it. So you were able to do that. With this then, you would come back with the same character, more octopuses, more kind of that. How many of those could you have pulled off? Like in a half? Is it the 5, or could you cast stacking spell and spell and spell?
I could have summoned 4 of them, and then I could have become 1.
Okay. So a total caps out at 5.
Total of 5 per.
And you were holding on to those during those waves. That was pretty good. I don't think you lost much during the waves.
No, those octopuses were resilient, and they took a lot of hits too.
So I was stoked to see. Yeah, as soon as those druids come into play, we see a lot of damage buffs, and that is a thing that really changes the game when it comes to knockouts or handling. And that 15-foot reach was dangerous.
Yeah, tentacles.
So thank you so much, Snarl. Now that's the red team. Let's check in with the blue team here on the closing out. Helvetica, how are you doing, Katie?
I'm great.
How was your first melee ball sans the dice rolls?
I honestly, I'm not even trying to kiss your ass. Like, this has been one of the most fun nights that I have had in months, and I'm just like really great. Like, I had so much fucking fun. This was amazing.
Same.
I'm so glad. That's the sort of stuff that we are wanting for people to have and experience in this game. And if you were to, so first off, let me check in on your character. You were wanting to be a support assist character. How do you think that panned out for you?
Well, I'm not quite sure what happened out there because I napped through half of it, and then well, I did get that one fellow on the shin quite good. But yeah, I would say, all in all, an embarrassing show for a perfectionist. I'm deeply ashamed. I'd like to try again. And I would like to offer my formal apologies. I'm very sorry.
To your team. I think that is fantastic. With that in mind, what would you do? Like, what would be the different thing that you would do? Would you bring a different character, a different class? Like, what would you like to try out here? Or would you want to bring her back for vengeance?
I honestly, I feel like my skill set in D&D has always been like the character part of it. Like, I'm really good with like that. Now there's like a scene. And so this was really fun because it absolutely challenged me to like, because you don't get the like, and now there's like a moment, you know? So like, I think honestly, I would love to bring her back, but like now knowing like how fast paced everything is, like just come back and just start firing off spells, because I always hoard my spells because I'm like, look, I don't want to burn a spell slot. But now I'm like, fuck it, like just all the just spells for days, because like that's her wheelhouse. Yeah, I think that was my key mistake, was like I just didn't go hard enough because I was like, I just didn't want to do that right away. Now I'm like, nah, that's what I should have done.
That's what I try to tell people, is go hard from the get-go, but it's hard to understand if you don't know the game or you're not prepared for it. So I'm totally down with seeing people come back and do it. So I would love to see you back, all of you, and I want to see that, like, that fire, because the difference between a first-time player and the second-time player is it's so different when they come in and like, oh, I know what I'm doing now.
Yeah,
I might not be good at sports, but fuck you, I know how to cast spells. So okay, Tony, Chris, how was your first melee ball?
I had a great time. This was a ton of fun, and really just sort of I mean, I love playing D&D. I love running D&D. This is a wonderful sort of new, fresh take on how you can run this game in a way that is fun and innovative, and it's really cool, and it's a lot of fun.
Thank you. Yeah, this is going to be something that I saw people in the chat wondering if they can get their hands on the rules. It's not for sale yet. It will be soon. When we do our Melee Madness tournament in March, is our projected launch date for all of that, and some cool bonus stuff with it. So keep your eyes peeled for that. Be here the last 2 weeks of March, first weekend of April. We're doing a tournament as well as charity streaming, and there's a lot of great stuff involved in that. And yeah, we actually just got partnered with we'll be helping out with Jasper's Game Day, which helps with suicide prevention charities, and or money that goes. Jasper's Game Day is to raise money for suicide prevention through gaming, and so we partnered with them to do some cool stuff in that tournament as well. So, but with that, Tony, to not cut you off, Chris, you said you had an amazing time. Let's dive into your character coming in here. Tony was supposed to be that human sorcerer, lighting up those spells, doing all that. And how do you think Tony came today?
Well, Tony, I mean, we had a hard time on the field today. I mean, the numbers were not in our favor. I didn't, and here's the thing, in retrospect, I didn't commit to violence. I woke up this morning and I chose violence, but I didn't commit to violence. If I
You
commit
didn't
to
commit.
violence, if I commit to violence, maybe we would have seen a fundamentally different game. But you know what, Blumpkin? You know the good news? I bet against the blue. We got your money.
I swear to God.
Wait, did Blumpkin get his
Smart
$14
move.
back?
Come back, give me that 14 gold. I swear to God. I'm going to duct tape a stick to my head and we're jousting. That's what's going to happen. I'm telling you.
See, that's the sort of thing that right there. I love the role play that people add into it when they bring characters, especially ones they know. We get to get a lot of stuff involved in Meleeball, and just the little bits, even though it's just a combat game. So that's what I love to see. Now, if you were to come back, what would you do differently?
Here's the thing. Like, I'm a unicorn, so I can, this whole human thing is a little weird, but I guess hypothetically, if I came back, I can just be whatever I want to be. And so I don't know, maybe I'd be something different. Maybe I could be to take a fighter route and bash some faces in that way or something. I think that might be that might be fun.
Yeah, that would be a ton of fun to see out here. So again, like I said, I'd love to have you all back. And I'd love to see a fighter out here because we've had a couple, but they can do some fun stuff with, Echo Knights and all that good stuff. So let's wrap up finally with Blumpkin. Eric, how you doing?
I'm pretty good. I just love this game so much. My first game of D&D was like a month and a half ago.
Oh, that was your first one?
First game I played with Chris and Katie, and Blumpkin was the first character I've ever created. And so this entering into this world has been, it's been just sort of as an actor and as a role player, whatever. It's just been
like the thing to do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'm so glad we got to give that to you then. I know you had your first game, not long ago. And so giving you this, I assume most games don't go into combat the way we do, so it's definitely a thing to like get into. And I'm glad that we got to bring that to you.
Yeah, seriously. I'd love to be back anytime. It's
so
much fun.
With that, then your character was aiming to be that damage dealer, and you grabbed the gum in the second half to really start stacking that up.
Yeah.
And I think that was definitely some helpful stuff. What do you think? How did that go for you?
I think it went pretty well. I think Blumpkin can do. Blumpkin, he's like, since he's my first character, like I just want to play him all the time. But so if I were to come back, I think Blumpkin can. I think he can move faster, and I think he can. I think perhaps position himself as more of like a goalie type figure rather than like a ball carrier or something like that. But I think he can deal out the pain more strategically, is I think what he can do.
Yeah, absolutely, and he can do it more strategically, but that also comes down to, unfortunately, sometimes just the rolls,
Yeah, right. Definitely could have rolled better. Actually, the dice that I'm rolling with are my first set of D&D dice I've ever had, and they were given to me by Katie. So if they're cursed, it's Katie's fault.
Honestly, after this showing.
So, if you were to come back, would you play Blumpkin again, or would you do a different character? What do you think?
I would play Blumpkin. Yeah, I see a lot in him, and I like his sort of, young naivety, but he also kills things for a living, and so how he reconciles his naivety and his love for like sort of living things with the fact that his job is to kill living things.
Yeah,
always interested to see that develop.
Well, I would love to have, like I said, each and every one of you back with new characters, same characters, anything you want to do, different team makeups, whatever. And I'll be talking to you when we get off screen here about more of that. But for everyone else watching the show, I hope you've enjoyed Meleeball. Please follow each and every one of these folks. I know they've already got crazy, awesome followings, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't be a part of it. We've got at Kavatica. It's Kavatica?
Kavatica.
Kavatica. We've got at Kavatica. We've got at Dacker101. We've got at Patrick Lollins, Lollins. We've got
Lawler.
Lawler.
Sorry,
Lawler.
Loller. Sorry, I have it correct on the screen. I just wasn't reading the
As
screen.
in one who lolls.
He
Exactly.
lulls.
And I did
Patrick
a
Lawler.
lot.
Days.
Make sure you hit up at Katie Osaurus, at Young Santa Claus, and at Hey Jude, Good, Gude.
What's the one?
Get good.
So get good, scrub. So make sure to follow them and do all of that. I am D&D_Corso on TikTok and Twitch, and this is the Lark Network. Now, before we get out of here, we always like to raid somebody and hopefully add a little flavor and spice. We've got a group I see there. Technically, they've got a decent following, but they've only got 54 viewers right now. So I would like to go double their number. So guys, if you can, just leave the screen up for like 5-10 minutes, even if you're not going to watch, and just help boost their views. I think that's just a nice thing to do and a thing that we can do. So let's go. Saving throw show. I've got a thing pulled up. Let's raid. And when we get in there, everyone just yell raid or melee ball raid. So melee ball raid or raid will be your thing. Please enjoy this and make sure to come back and watch Melee Ball every Monday, 7 p.m. Central Time. Oh, and you know what? There's so many of you here. Before we do that, I want to make sure we drop the Discord link into the chat. If you guys are 18 plus, we have an 18 plus Discord that we allow you guys to come hang out and chill. You got it? All right, so the chat should have it right now. Be sure to come join in, have some great time. We just dropped that in the chat. I'll give you about 60 seconds or so to deal with that while I retype the raid. And then...
Can I say something before we disconnect?
Yes. If you guys have something to say or anything special, let me know.
So this Saturday on my Twitch channel, I'm doing a 24-hour live stream for charity.
Oh, yeah.
And I just wanted to, in case anyone wanted to come hang out, it's gonna have like D&D style game shows, a bunch of other different things, Among Us and whatever. But it's gonna be for St. Jude. So if you want to check it out, the Twitch is Last Time On. So if you want, please come check it out. And
yeah, would you type that in the chat real quick? Would you type Last Time On, or are you not in the chat?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, cool. Type that in there.
It didn't let me. It stopped posting links.
But
okay,
we saw it. We saw it.
All right, so Last Time On is the Twitch link. So please go to twitch.tv/lasttimeon. All right, folks, I'm going to activate that raid. Did anyone else have anything they wanted to shoot out before I did? I saw any hands? No?
I'll take a shot.
Yeah, everybody go ahead.
You do promos?
Yeah, go ahead. Everybody do promos. Go ahead.
Do a promo.
Cool. Katie Osaurus and I have a podcast called Katie and Eric's Infinite Quest. We also play D&D from time to time, DM'd by the lovely Chris last name, who played Tony in this round. Tony is actually a character that shows up in our quest, but he has not shown up yet in the debuted episode, so this is a sneak peek. But Katie and Eric's Infinite Quest for more Blumkin, Helvetica, and ADHD content. Available wherever you look.
Anything else you guys want to pitch, Katie or Chris?
Nah, I'm good. Infinite Quest. Listen to
Infinite
it.
Quest.
Also, there's a rumor that TikTok superstar Patrick Lawler might join our game of Dungeons and Dragons on Infinite Quest. So we got the whole squad here. So, just give Infinite Quest a listen.
Patrick, anything for you, Patrick?
Do you want me?
Yes.
Ooh, yay. Let's all be friends. I have a podcast. I'm tired. I don't want to plug it. Find me. Google me, I guess.
Go listen to Patrick Lawler's podcast. It's called War Porn Podcast. And it's where Patrick Lawler, who is a veteran, talks to his therapist about war movies. And it's really, really good. And you should listen to it. So you should do that.
Katie,
I did it for you.
Come on.
All right.
That's the pitch.
That's it. And Kvitica, Charlotte, anything?
No.
Well, make sure to follow her everywhere and
follow me on the TikToks where the kids are.
Come see the ticks of talk.
Hank Green follows her. She's great.
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck
she's
you.
amazing.
I
Oh
know,
yeah,
right?
I'm wearing my awesome socks right now.
Hell
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
jealous. He only comments on me.
On that note, let's activate the raid. We are starting it up, building it up. Everyone, remember Meleeball raid or just yell raid in the chat. We've got a good host of you about to go. All right, everybody, let's raid.
Bye. Have a
I don't-
fun raid.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means.
Hooray.
Goodbye.
Have fun storming the castle.
All right, give me just like 60 seconds. We're off, but let me raid them and just see.